The Cool Hits Sports Network and Cool TV proudly present the Class Single A District 6 Championship as the Raceland Rams welcome the Paintsville Tigers to historic Ram Stadium. Tonight's game is being brought to you in part by Clark's Pump and Shops of the Tri-State, River Cities Builders, A&A Porta Potties, First and People's Bank, Kim Fannin Mullins for Greenup County Clerk, Stoltz Pharmacy in Greenup and McDonald Pharmacy in South Shore, Ashland Community and Technical College, Ashland Credit Union, Andrew Eimel for Greenup County Clerk, Members Choice Credit Union, Tres Hermanos Mexican Restaurant, and Raceland Christian Church. Now let's go to the field for the pregame show as the Cool Hits Sports Network gets you ready for Raceland and Paintsville on the Cool Hits Sports Network and Cool TV. And welcome into Countdown to Kickoff on the Cool Hits Sports Network and Cool TV. James Collier joined with Freddie Maggard from KSR. Freddie, thanks for joining us this evening.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's great to be here.
And what a heck of a ball game we've got here tonight.
Yeah.
Two biddle rivalries for a district championship here under the lights. This is what football's all about.
Yeah, especially in eastern Kentucky. You know, once you get east of Richmond there on 64 and come this way, and then Mountain Parkway, you got Paintsville, Pikeville, and Raceland really in 1A. And I honestly think, and I've been around the state, you know, with this Kroger KSR Game of the Week, it'd be hard for me to think that the winner in 1A is not going to be either Pikeville or Raceland.
We'll talk about that in just a little bit. Let's talk about KSR Game of the Week, and it's something you guys travel around the state.
Yeah.
And you broke it over the weekend. You said you've been asking, we're coming.
Yeah.
The Raceland fans have really been after you to get up here, and you guys come for a great one.
Yeah, they have. I mean, throughout the years, Raceland has been at the top of the list of folks wanting us to come to their school. So, you know, we do a selection process every Sunday, announce it on Monday, and thanks to our partners at Kroger, you know, I've been in Mayfield, St. X, Raceland, Pikeville, I mean, you name it, and we've not even started the playoffs yet. So it's a great time. It's a great thing Kroger does, goes through these communities, and I really take a deep dive into the community, the atmosphere, you know, the culture of a program, the tailgating, and that's what I like to write about more than the X's and O's. But I'll get in a little bit of both of those here. But this is exciting, two good teams, and Raceland needs to keep that ranking going so them and Pikeville can go in different directions and meet up in Lexington.
Well, let's talk about the way that this goes down. As you guys, you don't come here, you don't do video. You may do some tweaked videos and stuff, but this is all about being a part of the atmosphere and exploring what the teams have to offer.
Absolutely, it's 100%. We're no hassle. We support local media, we support local press box, we support local everything, and we don't want to take away from that. We want to add to it, so we just put our spin on it. You know, we'll have a couple riders on it, we'll have a video crew. Not this trip, he's in Pikeville, but then I'll put my spin on it probably on Sunday and just talk about what's unique in Raceland compared to what's unique in Mayfield. You know, I'm 385 miles apart from Mayfield and Raceland right now, and that just blows my mind.
For you, having an opportunity to, again, span the state and go from every classification from single A to 6A, what's the thing unique that you take away from having the ability to do this job?
Wow, we're blessed that I tell you what, Tim Cow's changed the game of football in the state of Kentucky. Once Tim came through, football life changed and trajectory went upwards, right? But there's a market out there. I think, and our numbers will back it up, high school football is huge on our site, on KSR website. So, you know, we just thought it was a perfect fit to partner with Kroger. And then we pick sometimes best game, sometimes we pick best storyline, or geographical areas like Mayfield with the tornadoes. We went to Breathitt County with the floods to try to bring help in those situations. St. X, we've been to Louisville, Shawnee, and Jackson County. You know how that matchup ended up. So, you know, it's somewhere new every Friday for me, and I love it. It keeps me young, and we still, you know, again, we've not even hit the playoffs, and I've seen some pretty good football games.
Well, of the places that you've been so far, what's the one that sticks out in your mind the most? Mayfield.
So far, Raceland is up there.
Yeah.
I was telling somebody in the parking lot, the tailgating here is a lot like Mayfield. So it's very unique, and you can tell that this is a true community event, right? I mean, I've been to a private school. I've been to a very large county school. it's a difference, in my opinion, in Kentucky, if independent school district is written after the name, because it's really just a community, right? Raceland or Paintsville, you know. So glad those 1A programs stick around and not get gobbled up in consolidation like my high school. Cumberland is now Harlan County High School. Nothing like this to go home to.
Sure. When you arrived on campus today and you took in the events, what was the first thing that caught you by surprise?
First thing that blew my mind was the brick streets over here. And the veteran, if a veteran comes from that home, there's a picture on the street light. That grabbed me.
So let me tell you about that. So that was an event that was put together by one of the local schools, and those are actually scattered out through the entire county of Greene County.
Okay.
So that picture that you see, that is someone that's near that home or near that location, and it's the entire Greene County.
That grabbed me first.
Yes.
The very first thing, and then the facilities. It's perfect. You know, it's not too big. I've been to a lot where it's been too big and it's not filled up, right? And I think this is a perfect size. But I look at a few things when I go to these campuses. One is neatness. And I looked over the baseball field. They were watering the outfield, and it's October. So little things like that I pick up on. The organization, and this is a machine here. You know, I was here at 4 o'clock out talking to folks in the parking lot. And it's the soup goes here, the bread goes here, this names are here, and I was like, hey, you got me. I'm in. So Raceland certainly made a strong impression on me.
Tailgating at the high school level.
Yes.
It is a different animal than what you see at the collegiate level. What'd you pick up from the fans that you met this afternoon?
Soup night.
Okay.
But I know why it's soup night, because it's also senior night, school board night, district championship night, and a bunch of other stuff, right? So they chose soup because it's easy and they did not allow clean.
And you got a lot there.
And there's a lot there. So yeah, it's soup night. Yeah, but in Mayfield it's all beef, out there now. But it's different. Yeah. I was at St. X few, like I said, I've been all over, but it's the uniqueness of Friday night that sells the story to me that I try to provide, and those who read or listen to KSR is the uniqueness of everywhere we go. It's totally different, and it's exciting. It's exciting. Sundays are normally 2 articles a day plus my podcast, and it's a long day. But the best part of my day is when the committee picks the game for the next week.
Good deal. Well, let's step aside for a break. When we come back, we will preview the matchup tonight, Raceland and Paintsville. It's the district championship. It's senior night, breast cancer awareness night. There's a lot of things going on, as Freddie said here, as we'll continue here in Countdown to Kickoff on the Cool Hits Sports Network.
Uncle Rick, what are you doing?
I'm trying to stay cooler in my man cave.
Well, this is a beer cave, and you can't stay in this cooler forever. But Clark's Pub & Shop can get you through the dog days of summer.
Whether it's fountain drinks at the lowest price or you're filling up the cooler for the family and friends, Clark's has the widest selection, the best prices, and the most helpful staff you'll find anywhere.
Beat the heat at Clark's Pub & Shop.
Return, refresh, refuel.
When you have business away from home or a planned event far from your comfort zone, you're probably going to need a little help. Let A&A Porta Potties assist you with all your portable toilet needs. Whether on a construction site, planning for an outdoor wedding, or any other outdoor event, A&A Porta Potties are here to assist you. A&A Porta Potties also rents out storage containers, office containers, cooling fans, tables, and chairs. A&A Porta Potties, there is no event too big or too small for us to accommodate you.
Are you having trouble keeping your parking lot lit? Is customer safety one of your top priorities? If so, call River Cities Builders at 473-4112 for all your lighting needs. We have bucket truck and boom crane truck services. We have extensive experience in exterior lighting and parking lot lighting maintenance. No need to ever be in the dark again. Remember, call River Cities Builders at 473-4112 for all your lighting needs. We will light your path to success.
In addition to the Greenup location, Stultz Pharmacy's newest location is at 437 James Hanna Drive in South Shore, but has retained the name you know and love, McDonald Pharmacy, with the same great service you'll find in the Greenup location, with free delivery service and their convenient drive-thru. Get your vaccinations and allergy shots, and of course, great prescription service at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup and McDonald Pharmacy, James Hanna Drive, South Shore.
Stultz Pharmacy.
And back on Countdown to Kickoff on the Cool Hits Sports Network. James Carey, happy to have you along with us here tonight. District Championship night for the Rams. They've got Paintsville on the brain. I've got Freddie Maggard from KSR here tonight. And Freddie, again, you talk about Class A football.
Yeah.
These two teams, they usually show up a lot.
Yeah, they do. I mean, especially this year and previous years. So, you know, I honestly think that trio, you know, Paintsville, Pikeville, Raceland, whoever comes out of that will most likely win a state championship.
60-second meeting between these two teams,
Yeah.
33-27-1. Paintsville leading that series, but Raceland's won the last two, including the playoff game last year.
Yeah. Looking at the numbers, and again, there's so many high schools, it's impossible for me to know the high schools like I know UK stuff. But looking at the numbers, I see a Raceland advantage in this. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think Raceland has the better team, and it's a big situation. District championships don't come around very often.
You look at, first off, we'll start with the visitors with Paintsville.
Yeah.
A balanced attack.
Yeah.
They're obviously a run-first team, but they've got a dual-threat quarterback with
Yeah.
A.J. Frederick.
Yeah, they do, and they're well coached. Every team from Paintsville is always well coached, and you know you have to throw in the rivalry game aspect. You know, with that, warm-ups will be a little bit different. You know, you'll waste a lot of energy before kickoff, and you know the rivalry aspect when you're playing at home, I think, gives a significant advantage to Raceland.
I talked with Coach Hoskins earlier this week, and I said, how many Phelps do you have in your program?
30.
It's like you talk
Yeah.
about Paintsville, you talk about Phelps, but
Yeah.
Harris Phelps, he's a very talented kid.
Very, very talented, and multiple sport guy, very talented, and he's been around a while. I mean, he's been around a long time, playing at a high level. So that's certainly a player that Raceland will have to look out for.
You look at what Raceland does defensively. They have stopped the run very nicely.
Yeah.
You dial back a couple of weeks ago. They go to Betsy Lane, the top runner in the state,
Yeah.
and Reese Music, 8 carries, 3 yards. They closed the door on him
Yeah.
very quickly.
Yeah, that was a fantastic performance. Yeah, you're right.
We're going to get Coach Collins in here, our principal here at the. He's going to block our camera here. We have to slide up a little bit. My man. That's okay. Our principal, we let him do whatever he wants to do. It's all good. But you look at when you have a team that can run the football, like Raceland's been able to do this year, but they stop the run so well.
Yeah.
That's a dangerous combination.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you know, stopping the run is all about attitude. I mean, it really is. It's not fun sometimes to stop the run because you got to play with physicality, have to maintain gap integrity and responsibility, and tackle well. You know, tackling is becoming somewhat of a lost art, and seeing more and more missed tackles. So Raceland can't have that tonight against Phelps. He'll go.
Something I've heard as I've been calling games, especially on the road, you'll hear tackle made by a
Yeah.
host of Rams.
Yeah.
They're hawking to the football,
Yeah.
and that's something that makes them very, very good.
Well, that's good. I mean, anytime you have, you know, Brad White, defensive coordinator at Kentucky, great football coach. And he always talks about the pursuit angles of his defense, how intelligent or how smart their angles are from where they are now to where the ball carrier is going to be and get them on the ground. So, and if you just look at UK, tackle had what 12, 13 missed tackles against South Carolina, comes back and has one of their better defensive performances in quite a while against Mississippi State. So it's all about tackling.
You look at offensively for the Rams, it all starts through Logan Lundy. He
Yeah.
can air it out, 22 touchdowns, 4 interceptions on
Yeah.
the season. He's been very efficient, and especially if you keep the pocket clean and stay away from his feet, he can pad that thing in and throw it down the field.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's a very, very talented football player. I like him. I'm looking forward to watching him tonight. And I got to see another good quarterback from Collins last week, Kenyon Gooden, that is a Mr. Football candidate. So I'm looking forward to tonight to watching.
Something you're going to see tonight with Paintsville, they're going to show 3 different defenses on the back end. You're
Yeah.
going to see some quarters, you're going to see some cover 2,
Yeah.
and a little cover 1 into man. It's
Yeah.
something that forces that quarterback to have to understand his protection.
Yeah, you got to think. You got to get your guys in position to make the block. So a lot of side adjust, a lot goes on for the snap.
That Mike, as you talk about that middle linebacker,
Yeah.
he's kind of the head of the snake on that defensive
Yeah.
side for Paintsville. He's the guy that they have to identify every time.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to know where he is. And you got to put a hat on him, especially in the run game. And if he does situationally blitz, then you can pick him up there too.
Well, let's talk about your keys to the game. Let's start first with Paintsville. Keys for the game for them to walk out here with an upset win, I think most would think tonight.
I think if Paintsville rushes for 150 yards, they win the football game. Simple as that. That way they're doing what they want to do. They're controlling the clock. When you're on the road, you want to eat that clock and keep the home team off, keep the crowd down, and I think that's what Paintsville will do.
For Raceland, advantage to go to 8-1 in a district championship and at least home here for the first 2 rounds?
Be yourself. This game is not bigger than the last week. Just win one play at a time. I know that's cliche-ish. Just win the game. So I think Raceland has the better team.
Well, you've been on campus for today. I'm going to ask you this question. The motto here, this is home.
It is home, man.
What does that mean to you after being here for a few hours?
I want to live on the brick streets. I mean, that's awesome. And then just this, the campus, the community, it's just it's one of my favorite stops for sure.
Well, Freddie, we greatly appreciate the time. Thank you so much. We got a present for you.
Yeah.
So we're going to send you home with a Raceland beanie or a boonie hat. So we greatly appreciate you coming out and join us here in the pregame show.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you so much. Logan Lundy right there getting ready for his warm-ups. He's ready to take care of business tonight. We got a good one tonight. Paintsville Raceland District Championship game. We're going to step aside for a break. We're going to introduce our seniors with a special package. Then senior night. Then we'll have our pregame show and kickoff for the Class Single A District 6 Championship game. Raceland and Paintsville coming out to you right after this on Countdown to Kickoff on the Cool Hits Sports Network. Thanks, man.
Vote Kim Fannin Mullins for Greenup County Clerk. With 30 years of experience, Kim Fannin Mullins has been dedicated to helping all the citizens of Greenup County. Hardworking and honest, Kim Fannin Mullins is up to date on technology and procedures, will have an open door policy, and will go above and beyond for the staff and community. She spent over 20 years working with the youth of the county. Vote Kim Fannin Mullins for Greenup County Clerk.
This is Kim Fannin Mullins, and I paid for and approved this message.
In addition to the Greenup location, Stultz Pharmacy's newest location is at 437 James Hanna Drive in South Shore, but has retained the name you know and love, McDonald Pharmacy, with the same great service you'll find in the Greenup location, with free delivery service and their convenient drive-thru. Get your vaccinations and allergy shots, and of course, great prescription service at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup and McDonald Pharmacy, James Hanna Drive, South Shore.
Stultz Pharmacy. Doubt, stress, anxiety, frustration, that was yesterday. Today is your day to get back on track to a brighter future. At Ashland Community and Technical College, we're open and ready to help now with ridiculously affordable, amazingly flexible classes that can lead to highly paid positions in IT, healthcare, and more. The real world's tough, but not as tough as you. Visit kctcs.edu/find-your-career.
Hey Rams fans, would you do anything to support your team? What about switching your checking account? With Ashland Credit Union's debit card, you can support your favorite team. Every time you make an eligible purchase with your debit card, Ashland Credit Union donates 10 cents on your behalf to the Senior Assistance Program. Sign up for your favorite team's debit card today at Ashland Credit Union, 1300 Central Avenue, Ashland. Membership eligibility required, federally insured by NCUA.
It means a lot on Fridays for the racing community, everybody. I love it so much.
Hi, I'm Landon Newman. I'm number 22. I play wide receiver in DB. It means a lot for me to run out the Ram and wear number 22. Like it's been passed down in my family for generations. And so much more to play with my brothers and family out there.
Hi, my name is Cole Wheatley, and I'm number 24, and I play wide receiver in DB.
Raceland football really means a lot to me, running out of the Ram and seeing everybody go crazy on Friday nights. It's a really different feeling.
My name is Christian Wall. I'm number 40 for Raceland Rams. I play defensive tackle and running back. Wrestling means a lot to me. I love how the community comes and supports us.
My name is Drew Conley. I'm number 41 for the Raceland Rams. I play outside linebacker and special teams. Raceland is a home and a place where I can play football with my brothers and enjoy every single practice and game.
Hi, I'm Peyton Nice, I'm number 45 and I'm the kicker. It really means a lot to me to go out there and play on Friday nights because 12 years ago I had life-threatening heart surgery and I didn't think I'd be able to play football. So just now to be able to have the opportunity to play with all my brothers and family, it just means the world to me.
Hi, I'm Clay Coldiron, number 51. I play left tackle, defensive end, and I'm a third-string long snapper and eighth-string tight end. I'm just really proud to be able to call this place home for the rest of my life with the best community, best place to grow up, from the principal, the coach, to the people who work at Superstore.
Hi, my name is Barry Jenkins. I'm number 52, and I'm a middle linebacker. What's been special for me about the football program here at Raceland has been the brotherhood and just the friendship with all the guys on the team.
Hi, my name is Reese Winters, and I wear number 55. I play offensive tackle and guard, and Raceland means a lot to me because every time I run out on the football field, you see the big crowd, no matter what kind of game it is. It's a really special place. Everybody takes a lot of pride into it.
I'm Ben Taylor, and I'm number 63 for the Raceland Rams. I play defensive end and snap field goals. Personally, for me, there's nothing like being a Ram, running out on Friday night out of the Ram head and having all our fans come support us. There's nothing like it. Having P.I.S. make a game winner, pretty special.
Hi, I'm Caleb Wood, I'm number 72, I play right guard. About being part of something very special has been going on for a long time, and being able to hang out with people that I know and are good friends of mine.
Hi, my name is Drew Burke, and I play center and defensive tackle for the Rams, number 75. Playing at Raceland means a lot. Running out on Fridays, occasionally Saturdays, playing in front of that crowd, all the support behind you with all your friends and brothers. There ain't nothing better than that.
Hi, my name is Drew Cotton. I wear number 77 for the Raceland Rams. It means a lot to me to play for the Rams because my whole family's been there playing sports, representing the community.
Getting ready for senior night festivities here at Rams Stadium. Public address announcer Bill Farley will do the announcing, so we'll go field side as the seniors get ready to walk across the field, and we'll have live coverage of senior night 2022 here for the Raceland Rams fall sports that will be honored here before kickoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to historic Rams Stadium and senior night for the fall sports of 2022. This is a night that we've set aside to honor our fall sports. We're going to start things off tonight with cross country. And our first senior, Cole Conlon. Cole is the son of Stephanie and Derek Calhoun and Ora and Laura Conlon. He's being escorted this evening by his parents, his brother Ethan, and sisters Zoe and Jocelyn. Cole is a member of the cross-country team for 1 year, track for 6 years, and he's played football for 4. Other activities and clubs include the Beta Club, the Key Club, FBLA, FCA, TSA, and Student Leadership. His plans following high school are to attend the University of Pikeville on a track scholarship to major in education. Cole Conlon. Next we have Hunter Masters. Hunter is the son of Jared Masters and is being escorted by his dad and his grandma Lana. Hunter has participated in cross country for 1 year. He's also a member of the TSA, Beta Club, Key Club, and FBLA president. After graduation, Hunter would like to either attend the University of Louisville for computer engineering or attend college and run track and cross country. Hunter Masters. Next we have Caitlin Kirchner. She is the daughter of Brandon and Kimberly Kirchner, and she's being escorted by her parents this evening. Caitlin is a member of the cross-country team for 1 year. She also has played 4 years of softball. Her other clubs and activities include the Key Club, Beta Club, Youth Leadership, Student Leadership, Pep Club, and she is the Vice President of the Spanish Honor Society. Caitlin's plans are to get a master's and become a speech-language pathologist and come back to work here at Raceland. Caitlin Kirchner. Now we're going to move on to the band. And our first band member is Haley Barney. She's the daughter of Stephanie and Nicholas Barney. She's being escorted this evening by her parents, her aunts Lorraine and Kathy, cousin Isaac, and her grandmother Blair. Haley has been a member of the marching, jazz, and concert bands for 7 years, and she's also in the art club. Her future plans are to pursue a music education degree at Morehead State University to become a director. Haley Barney. Our next band member is Tanner Irwin. He is the son of Jamie and Larry Irwin. He's being escorted this evening by his parents, his brothers Gavin and Logan, and his grandmother Frances. Along with marching band, Tanner is also on the robotics team. Following graduation, he would like to obtain a bachelor's degree majoring in biology. Tanner Irwin. Next we have Simon Kleinpeter. Simon is the son of Mark and Pam Kleinpeter. He's being escorted tonight by his parents and his sister Charlotte. Simon has been a member of the varsity marching band for 6 years, and he also participates in archery, TSA, and chamber choir. Simon plans to attend college after graduation. Even though he hasn't settled on a particular profession, his friends and family are sure that he will approach the future with his customary positive attitude. Simon Kleinpeter. Now we're moving on to boys golf and Tate Job. Tate is the son of Mark Job and Brittany Job. He's being escorted this evening by his parents. Tate has played varsity golf for 2 years. He's also a member of the archery team for 4 years. And other school activities include the Robotics and Skills USA. And following high school, he plans to attend trade school. Tate Job. Now moving on to girls golf and McKenna Francis. She is the daughter of Rick Francis and Tiffany Francis. She's being escorted this evening by her parents. Tiffany has played varsity golf for 1 year. She's also a member of the Pep Club, plays softball, and is president of the Beta Club, Key Club, and Spanish Honor Society. Her future plans are to study criminal justice. McKenna Francis. Next we have Tiffany Music. Tiffany is the daughter of Jimmy and Heather Music. She's being escorted this evening by her parents. Tiffany has played varsity golf for 2 years, and following high school, she plans to attend ACTC to pursue an associate's degree in business. Tiffany Music. Now we're going to switch to cheerleading. And our first cheerleader is Abby Newland. She is the daughter of Amy and Bob Newland. She's being escorted this evening by her parents, her brother Trey, her sister Emma. Abby has been a varsity cheerleader for 1 year, and she's also a member of the FBLA, the Key Club, and the Beta Club. Her future plans are to earn a bachelor's degree in science and nursing at Eastern Kentucky University in hopes of becoming a traveling pediatric nurse or a pharmacological RN. Abby Newland. Our next cheerleader is Bailey Schertzinger. She is the daughter of Lisa and Mike Schertzinger. She's being escorted this evening by her parents and her brother Bryson. She's also a member of the Beta and Key Club and cheering on the senior rec team at Pride Athletics. Her future plans are to attend Morehead State University, to major in elementary education, to cheer at Morehead's all-girls cheerleading squad. Bailey Schertzinger. Our next cheerleader is Alex Stacy. She is the daughter of Charlie and Misty Pack and Eric Stacy, and she's being escorted this evening by her parents. Alex has been a varsity cheerleader for 3 years. Her other clubs and activities include Pride Athletics, Beta Club, Key Club, and student leadership. Alex's plans are to attend Eastern Kentucky University or Transylvania University to major in health and exercise sciences, focusing on athletic training or elementary education. Alex Stacy. And now for our football players. Number 1, Julian Farrell. He's the son of Danielle Farrell and Zach Farrell. She's being escorted this evening by his parents. Julian has played varsity football for 3 years and also plays basketball. His future plans are to work in a union. Number 1, Julian Farrell. Number 8, Connor Hughes. Connor is the son of Ian and Annette Hughes. He's being escorted this evening by his parents. Connor has played varsity football for 5 years. He is also a member of the Key Club, the Beta Club, the Spanish Honor Society, Youth Leadership, and he plays baseball. Following graduation, Connor plans to attend EKU and major in engineering. Number 8, Connor Hughes. Number 14, Mason Likens. Mason is the son of Jason and Tracy Likens and being escorted this evening by his parents. Mason has played varsity football for 4 years, and he's also a member of the track team. His college plans are undecided at this time. Number 14, Mason Likens. Number 20, Braden Wellman. Braden's the son of Keith and Misty Wellman. He's being escorted this evening by his parents, his brother Bryce, and his sisters Brooke and Brenna, and his nephew Reese. Braden has played varsity football for 3 years and is also a member of TSA. His plan is to continue his education at a college or university. Number 20, Braden Wellman. Next we have number 22, Landon Newman. Landon is the son of Heather and Brian Newman. He's being escorted this evening by his parents, his sisters Michaela and Shaylin, and his niece Hadley. Landon has played varsity football for 5 years. He's also played basketball. His plans are to attend college and go into real estate. Number 22, Landon Newman. Number 24, Cole Wheatley. Cole is the son of Nikki and Corey. He's being escorted tonight by his parents, his mama and papa, his sisters Olivia and Brooke, and his uncle Tyler. Cole has played varsity football for 2 years. He's also played baseball. Following high school, his plans are to attend Northern Kentucky University and study sports medicine and take real estate classes. Number 24, Cole Wheatley. Number 40, Christian Wall. Christian is the son of Shannon and Christy Wall. He's being escorted this evening by his parents, his grandmother Sheila Spenda, his siblings Kylie, Skylar, and Kane. Christian has played football since 3rd grade and has played varsity for 4 years. His other activities are track, wrestling, and weightlifting. His future plans are to pursue a career in fitness. Number 40, Christian Wall. Number 41, Drew Conley. He is the son of Shauna Arthur, Richard Arthur, and Ryan Conley. He's being escorted by his parents, his brother, his sister, and his grandmother. Drew has played varsity football for 4 years and is also a member of FBLA, track, and wrestling. His plans following high school are to become a real estate agent. Number 41, Drew Conley. Number 45, Peyton Ison. Peyton is the son of Jesse and Susan Ison. He's being escorted this evening by his parents, his brother Parker, his papa Kenny, and his papa Billy. Peyton has played varsity football for 5 years and is a member of FBLA, student leadership, and the Worthington Nazarene Youth Group. His future plans are to play college football and major in business. Number 45, Peyton Ison. Number 51, Clay Coldiron. Clay is the son of Larry and Andrea Coldiron. He's being escorted this evening by his parents and his brother Cade. Clay has played varsity football for 5 years. Thank you, Senate Bill 128. His other clubs and activities include baseball, golf, Beta Club, Key Club, Spanish Honor Society, Pep Club, and youth leadership. Following graduation, Clay plans to attend Morehead State or Eastern Kentucky University. His major is undecided at this time. However, he plans on attending law school. Number 51, Clay Coldiron. Number 52, Barry Jenkins. He is the son of Andrea and Bill Jenkins, being escorted this evening by his parents, his sister Mackenzie, and his brother Caden. Barry's played varsity football for 4 years and is on the track team and a welder at Russell Vocational School. Following high school, he will be joining the Ohio Millworkers Union 1090 as an apprentice and will be working towards becoming a journeyman millwright, while also earning an associate's degree through the apprenticeship. Number 52, Barry Jenkins. Number 55, Reese Winters. He is the son of Michelle King and Dustin King. He's being escorted this evening by his parents and his brothers, Braden, Jackson, Titus, and Brennan. Reese has played varsity football for 5 years and is a member of the Key Club and student leadership. His future plans are to attend Marshall University to become a medical professional. Number 55, Reese Winters. Number 63, Ben Taylor. He's the son of Greg Taylor and Heidi Taylor. He's being escorted this evening by his dad, his stepmom Brenna, his grandmother Rebecca Maggard, and his grandpa Mike Klein. Ben has played varsity football for 4 years, baseball for 3 years, and basketball for 1 year. He's also a member of the Beta Club, the Key Club, the Art Club, Future Problem Solving, Spanish Honor Society, FCA, and Beta Club. Pep Club, excuse me. His plans are to attend Eastern Kentucky University in the fall with an undecided major. Number 63, Ben Taylor. Number 72, Caleb Woods. He is the son of Carolyn Sloan and the late Tim Woods. He's being escorted this evening by his mom and his stepfather, Sam Sloan. Caleb has played varsity football for 4 years and is also an electrical and welding student at the Russell Vocational School. He plans furthering his education at ACTC in the electrical field. Number 72, Caleb Woods. Number 75, Drew Burke. Drew is the son of Sean and Julie Burke, and he's being escorted by his parents this evening. Drew's played varsity football for 5 years, and he's also a member of the Beta Club, the Key Club, and the Spanish Honor Society. His plans are to one day be a criminal pathologist. Number 75, Drew Burke. Number 77, Jude Cotton. Jude is the son of Brian Cotton and Jennifer Bays. He's being escorted this evening by his parents, his sister Devin and Savannah. Jude has played varsity football for 2 years. He's also a member of the FBLA, the track team, and is preparing for his first year of wrestling. His future plans are to attend college and study to become a social studies teacher. Number 77, Jude Cotton. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big Rams round of applause for our fall seniors.
So the 2022-23 Rams senior class for fall sports being recognized here before we get things underway with a dandy of a football game still yet to play. Paintsville and Raceland for the District 6 Championship. We'll take a break when we come back. Pre-game show is next on the Cool Hits Sports Network.
Andrew Eimel would like to let you know that he's running for Greenup County Clerk in 2022, and he would love to have your vote on November 8th. Andrew has been serving the past 4 years as County Commissioner and would like to serve the residents of Greenup County as County Clerk. When it comes time to vote in the next election on November 8th, vote for Andrew Eimel for Greenup County Clerk. Andrew Eimel encourages you to attend, enjoy, and support all area student athletics.
Paid for by Andrew Eimel.
You know, financial security begins at home with home ownership. If you've been putting off looking for a home because you think you can't afford it, you owe it to yourself to check out Members Choice Credit Union. Members Choice Credit Union has programs for first-time home buyers and more to help put you in the home of your dreams. Call, click, or stop by Members Choice Credit Union today.
Members Choice Credit Union, NMLS 411945, Equal Housing Lender. Call for additional information. Other restrictions may apply.
When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts, and salads. A tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others. Should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
Raceland Christian Church, 210 Caroline Road, wishes all of our area athletes the best as they compete in their respective seasons. May you be encouraged by your church family to run with endurance the race set before you in such a way as pleases Jesus so that you gain the prize that never.
Andrew Eimel would like to let you know that
when you have business.
Andrew Eimel would like to let you know that he's running for Greenup County Clerk in 2022, and he would love to have your vote on November 8th. Andrew has been serving the past 4 years as County Commissioner and would like to serve the residents of Greenup County as County Clerk. When it comes time to vote in the next election on November 8th, vote for Andrew Eimel for Greenup County Clerk. Encourages you to attend, enjoy, and support all area student athletics.
Paid for by Andrew Eimel.
You know, financial security begins at home with home ownership. If you've been putting off looking for a home because you think you can't afford it, you owe it to yourself to check out Members Choice Credit Union. Members Choice Credit Union has programs for first-time home buyers and more to help put you in the home of your dreams. Call, click, or stop by Members Choice Credit Union today.
Members Choice Credit Union, NMLS 411945, Equal Housing Lender. Call for additional information. Other restrictions may apply.
When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts, and salads. A tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others. Should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
Raceland Christian Church, 210 Caroline Road, wishes all of our area athletes the best as they compete in their respective seasons. May you be encouraged by your church family to run with endurance the race set before you in such a way as pleases Jesus so that you gain the prize that never fades away. Raceland Christian Church meets Sunday at 9 a.m. and 11 a.m. at 210 Caroline Road, Raceland. Visit us online at racelandchristian.com.
Andrew,
And we're back here at Raceland Worthington High School Rams Stadium, getting you ready for the Class Single A District 6 championship game. Raceland Rams 7-1 coming into the matchup. Paintsville 4-4. This will be the 62nd all-time meeting between these two teams, and it has not been anything for them to play for a district title that second game around. Raceland took both games last year, 36-19 in the regular season. Knocked off the Tigers 28-14 here. And here tonight, they're trying to lock down home field advantage through that first two rounds and then RPI the rest of the way after that. So a big one here tonight, and this one should be a dandy. We've talked with both head coaches, and we're going to share that with you in just a few moments. We'll start first with Trevor Hoskins from Paintsville, followed with Mike Sammons from Raceland. We'll preview the matchup, break everything down, and get you ready for kickoff. The Class Single A District 6 Championship. We're inside of 19 minutes to play here in pregame before we kick it off here on a beautiful night in Ramland. Our coverage continues on Countdown to Kickoff on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
For a planned event far from your comfort zone, you're probably going to need a little help. Let A&A Porta Potties assist you with all your portable toilet needs. Whether on a construction site, planning for an outdoor wedding, or any other outdoor event, A&A Porta Potties are here to assist you. A&A Porta Potties also rents out storage containers, office containers, cooling fans, tables, and chairs. A&A Porta Potties, there is no event too big or too small for us to accommodate you.
Uncle Rick, what are you doing?
I'm trying to stay cooler in my man cave.
Well, this is a beer cave, and you can't stay in this cooler forever. But Clark's Pub and Shop can get you through the dog days of summer.
Whether it's fountain drinks at the lowest price or you're filling up the cooler for the family and friends, Clark's has the widest selection, the best prices, and the most helpful staff you'll find anywhere.
Beat the heat at Clark's Pub and Shop.
Return, refresh, refuel.
Back here in pregame coverage on the Cool Hit Sports Network, James Collier joined with head coach Trevor Hoskins for Paintsville. Coach, thanks for joining us tonight.
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
Coach, let's talk about your team. What do you like about your team so far this season, what you've got, and especially coming in here tonight against the Rams?
Well, we got I can say we got a great group of kids. We really do. We've played an extremely tough schedule, challenging schedule that I think hopefully has put us in position here late in the season to do some good things. But like I said, a great group of kids, really good set of skill players, and an offense and defensive line that had questions about coming into the season. But they've continued to get better and better throughout the season and stay healthy for the most part. So I think that's a group that's really improved. So feel really good, going into Raceland. Also understanding that, have a ton of respect for Coach Sammons and the Raceland program. And we obviously know, what kind of team they are and what they're capable of as well.
You look at what you do, and Coach Sammons and I, we were talking about this last week. I said it seems like that there has been a Phelps there every single year. They just keep coming. But another Phelps in the backfield, and he's a dynamic back, to say the least.
Yeah, absolutely. He is. Obviously last year was my first year here, and, coming over from the University of Pikeville. So I didn't get to see Kent and John Walker play other than just on film. But, Ken has helped us coach a little bit, especially last year. So great family. Obviously 3 tremendous football players. And Harris is a really dynamic player that, he's one of those guys that you get the ball in his hand, he can score at any point in time. But really great kid as well.
When you look at what you get offensively from not only from the running back position, but more importantly, being able to get more people involved because of the attention that Phelps draws, how much does that make everybody else around him play so much better?
Well, it opens things up. It definitely does. And like I said, especially with us early in the year coming in, with an inexperienced offensive line, he really found some open run seams and kind of made those guys look good at some points as they kind of got better and came along. Have a ton of talent on the perimeter as well. Harris being able to do what he does definitely creates opportunities for those guys. And I think a little bit vice versa as well. Those guys on the perimeter do a good job of making plays out there on the edge, which allows Harris to do some things, between the tackles.
When you look at what you're able to do with the running game, and again, it all starts up front, and you mentioned your line has been maybe a question mark coming in, but you feel like that they've been pretty solid down the stretch. What do you like about what you guys have been able to do in the trenches on both sides of the football?
Well, like I said, they've continued to get better. We've kind of, tweaked some things. But what I really like about us up front, and we kind of knew this going in, they were question marks, but we're athletic up front. We got guys that, have the ability to pull at all 5 positions, which, we were bigger last year, but at the same time, we didn't have that versatility to be able to pull, any 5 at any point in time. So we're pretty versatile in our run schemes. We obviously, everybody knows we're going to hang our hat on the inside and outside zone. But we do a ton of gap schemes as well. We try to have answers for any front we play, give our kids a chance to be successful. But I think the biggest point, that it gives us a little bit of an edge against teams is we are pretty athletic up front. They're quick and have the ability to pull and get out on the perimeter.
Let's talk about Raceland, Coach. When you look at what they do offensively, explosive playmakers, especially in the passing game. It all starts with the quarterback, Logan Lundy, but he's got a plethora of weapons to throw the football to.
No question. Raceland is a dynamic playmaking football team. They're well coached. They're a disciplined football team. And, so we know what we're going to get from Raceland. We know they're an extremely tough challenge for us. But you kind of hit the nail on the head right there. Logan Lundy, he's what makes him go. He's as good of a passer as he is. He's a dynamic runner as well. He's a big kid, so that allows him to not only be a threat in the run game, but does a good job sitting in the pocket and making some throws that some guys can't. So without question, they're an explosive football team with a ton of playmakers.
Defensively, you look at what they do. They do a stellar job taking away the run, and that's your bread and butter. When you see these two come together, it's like oil and vinegar. They don't go together well. Something has to give. What do you see defensively that they do so well?
Well, they like you said, they try to take away the run. They make it messy. There's times that they'll play 7 guys in the box to certain sets, to where all 7 of them are within 4 yards of the line of scrimmage. So they'll do a lot of movement, slanting the nose and bringing the backers in the opposite A gap. So a lot of stuff like that they've done consistently for years makes running the ball a challenge. I always say at the end of the day, you can dress things up all you want to. Football's a numbers game, and if you got 5 in the box and they got 7, there's some issues there. But they're a physical group. They always play hard. They fly around, get to the football. So that's they definitely make running the football a challenge. And honestly, in the back end, I don't know if throwing the football against them is any easier. They have some playmakers and athletes on the back end, and some guys that get to the quarterback pretty quick as well.
Hey, Coach, for the Paintsville Tigers, Trevor Hoskins joins us here in pregame coverage. Coach, a privilege talking to you. Thanks for joining us, and we'll talk to you after the game.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We're back for more after this on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
Uncle Rick, what are you doing?
I'm trying to stay cooler in my man cave.
Well, this is a beer cave, and you can't stay in this cooler forever. But Clark's Pub & Shop can get you through the dog days of summer.
Whether it's fountain drinks at the lowest price or you're filling up the cooler for the family and friends, Clark's has the widest selection, the best prices, and the most helpful staff you'll find anywhere.
Beat the heat at Clark's Pub & Shop.
Return, refresh, refuel.
When you have business away from home or a planned event far from your comfort zone, you're probably going to need a little help. Let A&A Porta Potties assist you with all your portable toilet needs. Whether on a construction site, planning for an outdoor wedding, or any other outdoor event, A&A Porta Potties are here to assist you. A&A Porta Potties also rents out storage containers, office containers, cooling fans, tables, and chairs. A&A Porta Potties, there is no event too big or too small for us to accommodate you.
Are you having trouble keeping your parking lot lit? Is customer safety one of your top priorities? If so, call River Cities Builders at 473-4112 for all your lighting needs. We have bucket truck and boom crane truck services. We have extensive experience in exterior lighting and parking lot lighting maintenance. No need to ever be in the dark again. Remember, call River Cities Builders at 473-4112 for all your lighting needs. We will light your path to success.
In addition to the Greenup location, Stelz Pharmacy's newest location is at 437 James Hanna Drive in South Shore, but has retained the name you know and love, McDonald Pharmacy, with the same great service you'll find in the Greenup location, with free delivery service and their convenient drive-through. Get your vaccinations and allergy shots, and of course, great prescription service at Stelz Pharmacy in Greenup and McDonald Pharmacy, James Hanna Drive, South Shore.
Stelz Pharmacy.
level, can you play to your standard? And I thought the last 2 weeks we did that, and obviously every week from here on out, you know, the stages and the price of poker goes up.
One of the numbers that you guys have been so stellar with this year defensively is third downs, getting off the field on third down, 21.4% on third down conversions, and again tonight against a Paintsville team, when you've got a dynamic back like a Harris Phelps, that's something you can't let happen.
Yeah, so really we've been so good against the run. I think that's led to our success on third down, because you kind of put teams and they become one-dimensional, and we've really been able to do that. We've been so good against the run, so teams getting second and long or third medium, third and long, and they know, well, we can't run the ball, it's got to go in the air. So that allows us to get some of our pass stuff, pass pro, you know, some of our pass pressures, as well as some of our coverage stuff. So that's been really good. I think those two things go hand in hand. Also on the other side of the ball, if you can run the ball and stay out of those third and less than formidable opportunities, it helps you there as well. So we've been really good there tonight. It's really important. Harris Phelps is a phenomenal football player. Been competing against him and his family for a long, long time, and first-class people, first and foremost. But at any given time, he can break one. He's broken multiples against us over the years. He's just a big play dynamic back, and really got to gang tackle him and rally the ball and try to hope over 48 minutes you can corral him, you know, to keep his explosive plays limited.
That's something that I talked with Coach Hoskins earlier this week, and that was one of the things he said is their biggest concern, I think, coming in here, can they stand 48 minutes of you guys just leaning on them? They've got the playmakers, they've got the ability, but do they have the same depth that you guys have? And that's certainly a concern.
Yeah, that's our advantage. I think in some of our closer games this year, maybe the game at Greenup, that was very evident in the last 12 to 15 minutes of the game. You know, our game at Highlands, and maybe didn't go our way. I think our depth put us there to have a shot. Their depth was just superior to ours. And so we will lean on that depth tonight. You know, we'll start, I don't know, 17, 18 different guys. And, you know, sometimes it looks like hockey subs. We got guys going in and out. And that's who we are. That's been our approach since July. And we're going to carry it all the way, hopefully, through November and the first week of December. And over the course of 48 minutes, can those body blows, can those leaning on you, can those pressure situations eventually cause you to break? And obviously tonight we hope they work in our favor.
Let's talk about one of the things that you have been able to maintain such a great capacity on, the number of touches that your backs have had the football this year. You've had good production from the running game, but it's been a lot of explosive plays. So going into this latter part of the season, we start the march toward playoffs. You got a lot of running backs with a lot of fresh legs.
I would hope that our running backs are one, fresh, and two, healthy. You know, we don't have anyone with the number of carries like the Phelps kid has. We don't have anybody like that, or some of the other area guys that have guys with a lot of carries. That's not us. You know, Noah might be our leading carry guy through 8 games, and he may, I don't know, he may not even have 60 touches. I don't even know the stats off the top of my head, but that's something we really try to pride ourselves on, and that goes back to our depth and just really trying to share the ball. Like I said, we're going to call plays and schemes tonight that we feel like give us the best chance to be successful, and whoever happens to be the recipient of the ball on that play, that's who will get it. But I think we're fresh, we're healthy. I think that's a big part of this time of season. And so the big thing is this time you go out and have fun and execute.
Coach, good luck tonight. We'll talk to you after the game.
Thanks, James. Appreciate it.
We're back for more after this on the pregame show on the Cool Hit Sports Network. Back here in pregame coverage on the Cool Hit Sports Network, James Carter joined with Raceland.
Andrew Eimel would like to let you know that he's running for Greenup County Clerk in 2022, and he would love to have your vote on November 8th. Andrew has been serving the past 4 years as County Commissioner and would like to serve the residents of Greenup County as County Clerk. When it comes time to vote in the next election on November 8th, vote for Andrew Eimel for Greenup County Clerk. Andrew Eimel encourages you to attend, enjoy, and support all area student athletics.
Paid for by Andrew Eimel.
You know, financial security begins at home with home ownership. If you've been putting off looking for a home because you think you can't afford it, you owe it to yourself to check out Members Choice Credit Union. Members Choice Credit Union has programs for first-time home buyers and more to help put you in the home of your dreams.
945 Equal Housing Lender. Call for additional information. Other restrictions may apply.
When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Reyes Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts, and salads. A tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others. Should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Reyes Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
Raceland Christian Church, 210 Caroline Road, wishes all of our area athletes the best as they compete in their respective seasons. May you be run with endurance the race set before you in such a way as pleases Jesus so that you gain the prize that never fades away. Raceland Christian Church meets Sunday at 9 a.m. and 11 a.m. at 210 Caroline Road, Raceland. Visit us online at racelandchristian.com.
Class Single A District 6 Championship game, Raceland and Paintsville. Coin toss won by Paintsville. They will defer. So the Rams offense will get the ball first as we get things ready to roll here tonight. Rams in the black jerseys tonight. White numerals, orange tops. Paintsville all in white. Big thanks to Freddie Maggard from KSR joining me in pregame coverage. As had a nice little pregame before the senior night activities. The fans had been on KSR to come and do the game of the week here at Raceland, and they got their wish. So Freddie is on campus. He's been here since about 4 o'clock today, and had a great opportunity to come out, see kind of everything that Raceland has to offer. And the one thing I asked him, I said the motto around here is "This is home." I said, what does "This is home" mean to you? He goes, "I want to live here. I want to live on those brick roads." He was really, really caught by those. He enjoyed that part of it. So we'll see how things roll out tonight for this one. This is a dandy tonight between Raceland and Paintsville. Here come the Rams. 7-1 under head coach Mike Simmons, his 9th season, 79-33, his all-time record. Rams come in winning 4 consecutive. So the Rams will have the football first to start the football game after the Tigers won the toss and elected to defer to the second half. Paintsville comes in at a record of 4-4. Won last week over Betsy Lane. They had to kind of struggle themselves through that game, as it was a 21-20 ball game late second quarter, and then they rolled it off late into the second half and won that one 42-20. So Carson Holbrook will have it teed up at the 40. Isaac Browning and Mason Likens puts it in the air. It's a fair catch on the far sideline by Jules Farrell, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Rams from that mark. So 1st down and 10. And the Rams will have it from their own 34. Isaac Browning will start in the backfield. Handoff Browning. He'll come right off left tackle and fall forward for a couple. Gain of 5 on the play. 2nd down and 5. Now double barrel shotgun look. Wallace and Browning. Ball from the 39-yard line. Handoff Browning again. Browning knifing his way through. He's met at the 40-yard line. Pushes forward to the 41. It'll be 3rd down and short for the Rams. So make it 3rd down and 3. Rams on the season, 57% on 3rd down conversions. Twin set. Man in motion is used. Now he'll go deep motion. Lundy takes, gives it off to Browning. Browning right up the gut, spins, finds a seam, comes near sideline, following his blocker. He's into Paintsville territory and moving the sticks for a Ram Pharmacy 1st down.
Across the midfield strike. Down to the 41. That's enough for an Air Supreme. Heating and Air Rams. First down.
We'll call it 42.
So put it down to the 42-yard line. And 1st and 10 for the Rams. So at the 42 of the Tigers, Lundy takes play action, sets his feet, all kinds of time. He's got Likens on the near sideline. Likens goes up and it's swatted away. Nice job there by Harris Phelps to knock that one down. Pass falls incomplete, brings up 2nd down and 10. So clock resting with 10:24 to go. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Rams. Here's a handoff off right's tackle. That's Noah Wallace. Put him down to the 36 on a gain of 6, 3rd down and 4. 10 minutes to go here in the opening quarter of play. Jules Farrell now in the left pocket of Lundy. Handoff Farrell. Farrell stutter steps into the hole. And he's across the 35 down near the 33-yard line. We'll see where they're going to put him down. They're going to put him right at the 33, so a gain of 3 makes it 4th down and 1. Rams 6 of 12, 50% on 4th down conversions this year. There's no hesitation. They're lined up in a twin set. Lundy on 4th and 1. Claps his hands, now turns to the sideline, looks to his head coach Mike Sammons for the call. He's got Farrell in his right pocket. 3 hats down. Lundy keeps it himself, lowers the shoulder, diving forward across the 30. He's down at the 30. Penalty marker flies on the far sideline. And for the moment, the Rams have moved the sticks for another Ram Pharmacy 1st down. Clock will stop with 9:11 to go as we wait to check our laundry that's out on the field. And we get a sideline warning on Paintsville. So gain of 3. And the second Ram Pharmacy 1st down of the ballgame for the Rams. They've got it just outside the Johnson Chiropractic orange zone. Now on a double tight end set now. Handoff Browning. Browning trying to stretch it out to the near side. And he was hit in the backfield as Grayson Peters got his arms around him first. He was able to slip forward and get back to the original line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd down and 10. So 8.5 to go here in the opening quarter. Trips wide right, Likens left. One high safety. Lundy keeps it himself. Right up the gut he goes, slips through, makes a man miss, grabbing him around the waist and wrestling him down was Connor Fugit, but he's down inside the Johnson Chiropractic orange zone, and that'll move the sticks for another Ram Pharmacy 1st down. Lundy calling his own number and goes down to the 19-yard line. That's a gain of 6. Ball spotted toward the near side hash mark. 12 personnel, 2 tight ends attached, 1 to each side for Lundy. Lundy, play action, rolling out, pressure coming. He flips it out to his man on the far side flat. That's Parker Fannin, who makes the catch at the 15. A gain of 4 brings up second down and 6. Excuse me, they mark it to the 16, I'm being told. So a gain of 3 makes it 2nd and 7. Lundy in a double-barrel shotgun look this time with Wallace and Farrow. Handoff Farrow. Farrow right up the gut, slips one tackle as Pax Ramey made the initial contact. He falls forward for a 2, maybe 3. Looks like they're going to put him at the 13-yard line. It's going to be third down. So put it at the 13 on a gain of 3. So third down and 4. Rams have already converted 1 third down in the ball game. Now Connor Hughes wants to throw it, brings it out to Mason Likens. Mason Likens on a bubble screen, and he's hit behind the line of scrimmage, and this is going to be a loss on the play. So move it back to the 15-yard line, make it 4th down and 6. And the Rams offense staying on the field. 13th play of the drive coming up on this snap. Lundy back in with Farrow now in a twin set on the near side. Man in motion. That's Fannin. Double reverse. Likens wanting to throw. Surveying. Still rolling out. He's got his man across, and he throws it right into the hands of Harris Phelps at the goal line. Phelps makes the catch and takes it out across the 20-yard line, and a big turnover by the Rams on the trickery that does not play as Harris Phelps picks up his 2nd interception of the season. So now 1st and 10 for the Tigers from their own 22-yard line. 5:55 to go here in the opening quarter. So we'll see what the offense can do here. Pistol look now for James with Phelps behind him. Now James in his right pocket. Handoff Phelps. Right up the gut he goes across the 25. They'll give him the 27-yard line. A gain of 5, 2nd down and 5. Phelps on the season, 138 carries, 823 yards, and 10 touchdowns. So that last drive, 13 plays, 47 yards. They moved it, had it for 5.5 minutes, and came away with an interception. And no points to show for it on the trickery there on 4th down. James from the gun, gives it off to Phelps. He tries to misdirect, and he has stood up and knit backward. Mason Likens, the first man there. Lyndon Sammons and Jackson Heighton finishing him off, 3rd down. Back to the 25 on a loss of 2. So 4.5 to go here in quarter number 1. Scoreless. So from their own 25-yard line, and now a timeout requested by Paintsville. We'll go ahead and stay right here. If you feel it's time for positive conservative change for your Greenup County and want to take care of the county, the attorney's office and see the attorney's office go in a different direction on November 8th. Vote for Republican Matthew Warnick for Greenup County attorney. Lee Wireman wants to see Greenup County move forward and wants you to be a part of helping the citizens of Greenup County enjoy living and raising a family right here. On November 8th, vote Lee Wireman for County Commissioner District 2. And Mike Wilson has been serving the citizens of Greenup County as your county attorney and wants to continue to serve you, the people, and continue the fight against illegal drugs and other problems in the county. On November 8th, vote for experience. Vote Mike Wilson for Greenup County attorney. So 3rd down and 7. James in the gun. He'll put Phelps in his right pocket now. Low snap, play action, sets his feet, comes out here to the near sideline. He's got his man as he hooks up with Jonah Porter. Porter's across the 30, and he's going to be close to moving the sticks. We'll see where the official mark goes. If not, it's going to be very, very close, and they're going to measure this one. And it's at the moment, it's right at between the 32 and the 33. So we'll get our first official measurement of this one. And it's either going to be 4th and inches or a first down for the Tigers. Rams will be on the road next week up to Louisa. Matchup with Lawrence County. And then back here for playoff football the following week. And it's 4th down. So needed 7, got 6. So call it 4th and inches. And it'll be just shy of the 32-yard line by about maybe 5 or 6 lengths. And looks like that the Tigers will have to try to punt this one away. And again, this deep in Rams' or their own territory, you certainly don't want to hand it back to Raceland. So can the Rams avoid the disaster from the interception? So for the moment, Grayson Peters stands back for the punt. Peters calls for it, will boot it away. Wobbly kick, backpedaling is Connor Hughes inside his own 40. He'll take it at the 39, and that's where Raceland will set up. So a 30-yard kick, no return, but a penalty marker back at the 36-yard line of the Tigers. So we got a dead ball personal foul that offsets against both teams. So Raceland will have the football 1st and 10 from their own 39. And see if they can come out from the turnover and find some offense here on this drive. Lundy 2 receivers right. An H-back of Browning, and now Jackson Heighton in the left pocket. Landon Newman on the boundary left. One high safety, 3 hats across the line for the Tigers. Lundy on 1st and 10. Handoff Jackson Heighton. Heighton off right guard, and the pile falls forward out to the 44-yard line. That's a gain of 5. So 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Rams. Heighton, 18 carries, 161 yards, 2 touchdowns for the junior on the season. He'll come off to the near sideline in a receiver set with Newman in the slot, Browning in the left pocket of Lundy. 2 receivers on the right side as well. Lundy, play action, plenty of time, setting his feet, fires this one down the middle. He's got Newman there, goes up one-handed style and pulls it down inside the 30. Newman, 1st and 10 Rams. Nice play there by Landon Newman, who goes up and hauls it in and takes it down to the 27-yard line. Gain of 29 on the pitch and catch, and another Ram Pharmacy first down. That was a perfect throw by Lundy. He had all day to make that throw. Double barrel shotgun look this time. Jules, Farrell, and Wallace. Counter play to Farrell. Farrell, little jump cut, spins in the hole, comes out of the hole, and then is dragged down from behind. They'll put him down at the 25-yard line. That's a gain of 2, second down and 8. Put him at the 26, excuse me. They moved it back a yard. So make it second down and 9 inside of 3 minutes to go here in the opening quarter of play. Rams threatening. East Carter leads Russell 7-6 midway through the first quarter in that one. Offset H-back of Braden Webb this time. Lundy takes, gives it off to Farrell. Farrell right up the gut. Falls forward down near the 20. Let's see if they get him at the 20 or the 21-yard line. They're going to give him the 20, so a gain of 6 on the carry. Brings up third down and 3. As we'll approach 2 minutes to go coming up on this snap. Still scoreless. As neither team has been able to bend here. Rams knocking on the orange zone door. Lundy takes, gives it to Wallace. Wallace has a hole right up the middle, and he's going to be just short. So it's going to be fourth down. They're going to put him at the, call it the 18, I guess. So it's going to be 4th and 1. So right in between the hashes. Raceland has already converted 1 fourth down try in this ball game. Handoff Wallace ahead of steam. He piles forward, and he's over top of the pile down to the 16, and that should move the sticks for another Ram Pharmacy first down. And it will. And that right there was an example of fresh legs. Wallace, the leading carrier for the team this year, through 8 games has only carried the ball 54 yards coming into the contest, or 54 times coming into the contest. So now inside the Johnson Chiropractic orange zone. Lundy wants to throw, looking toward the back corner of the end zone. He comes near side. He's got Mason Likens who makes the catch. So put him inside the 10, down to the 8-yard line. Make it a gain of 8, and it's second down and 2. Inside of 1 minute to play here in the opening quarter. Connor Hughes now at quarterback. Hughes keeping it himself, follows Browning. He goes off right tackle, spins into the end zone, and is in for 6. Touchdown, Raceland. Connor Hughes takes it off right guard and goes in from 8 yards out. And with 29 seconds to play here in the opening frame, Rams take an early 6-0 lead. That was a nice lead block there by Isaac Browning, and he just followed him off the right side. Ison's kick is up and is good. 7-0 Rams. We're back for more after this on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
Raceland Christian Church, 210 Caroline Road, wishes all of our area athletes the best as they compete in their respective seasons. May you be encouraged by your church family to run with endurance the race set before you in such a way as pleases Jesus, so that you gain the prize that never fades away. Raceland Christian Church meets Sunday at 9 a.m. and 11 a.m. at 210 Caroline Road, Raceland. Visit us online at racelandchristian.com.
When you have business away from home or a planned event far from your comfort zone, you're probably going to need a little help. Let A&A Porta Potties assist you with all your portable toilet needs. Whether on a construction site, planning for an outdoor wedding, or any other outdoor event, A&A Porta Potties are here to assist you. A&A Porta Potties also rents out storage containers, office containers, cooling fans, tables, and chairs. A&A Porta Potties, there is no event too big or too small for us to accommodate you.
Nice drive there by the Rams as they take it down into the orange zone and then punch it in for the touchdown. So here's the return from the 10-yard line. As trying to bounce it to the outside, there was Austin Allens, and Cam Bell stands him up at the 25. So that last drive for the Rams, 8 plays, 61 yards. So now the Rams defense will see if it can stand tall once again. 3 minutes, 41 seconds off that last drive. So from the 25-yard line for the Tigers, trailing 7-0 here in the early going. Play action. James zips this one out to the far sideline. He has his man there. Jules Farrell stands him up as he hooks up with Jonah Porter on the far sideline and rides him out of bounds. So a gain of 3 on the play. 2nd and 7, and that should take us to the end of the first quarter. After 1, Raceland 7, Paintsville nothing. Second quarter when we return after this on the Coit Sports Network.
As the Raceland community takes time to honor those who have battled, are battling, or have lost their battle with cancer, we would like to take a moment to remember Heidi Taylor, who lost her battle with colon cancer in 2018. Heidi was the mother to Rams lineman Ben Taylor and wife to Greg Taylor. Ben lost his mother when he was in the 8th grade and has worked diligently to raise money for cancer research in memory of his mother. The sticker on the back of the Rams helmet tonight are in memory of a wife and mother taken too soon. Tonight, we stand with the Taylor family in honor of Heidi.
Does your gas station or convenience store need a facelift? If so, call River City Builders at 473-4112 for your remedy. Big or small projects, River City's Builders is a company for all your needs. We have extensive experience in the petroleum industry, from routine gas dispenser and canopy maintenance to above-ground, underground tank and piping work to full-blown remodels and new builds. Call River City Builders at 473-4112 for all your petroleum needs. We'll cover your back and keep your customers pumping gas.
Hey Rams fans, would you do anything to support your team? What about switching your checking account? With Ashland Credit Union's debit card, you can support your favorite team. Every time you make an eligible purchase with your debit card, Ashland Credit Union donates 10 cents on your behalf to the Senior Assistance Program. Sign up for your favorite team's debit card today at Ashland Credit Union, 1300 Central Avenue, Ashland. Membership eligibility required, federally insured by NCUA.
So out of the break for the second quarter, we switch sides, and Paintsville will get a 1st and 10 on a completed pass on the far sideline as they'll take it out to the 40-yard line on a gain of 12. So 1st and 10, their first down. James from the gun, claps for it, gives it off to Phelps. Right up the gut he goes, and he is grabbed as soon as he goes right up the middle. A wall of black jerseys meet him in the hole. Cam Bell, the last man off the pile. 2nd down and 7. Rams in front, 7-0 here on a beautiful night for football here in this District 6 championship game. 2 receivers wide left, an H-back, and 1 boundary right. Rams showing blitz. Here they come. Play action. James pumps, fires it down the far sideline. He has it down to his man who makes a one-handed catch, Jonah Porter. He got behind his coverage of Connor Hughes. And a big pass play there as Porter takes it down inside the 20. They'll take it to the 14-yard line. 43 yards on the pitch and catch, 1st and 10. It was underthrown, but he got behind Connor Hughes, and by the time Hughes got to him, he had to go backward and make a one-handed catch. But and we got a player down on the far sideline. So a injury timeout. Stay tuned with us at the half. We'll check all the scoring and stats from this game. We'll check scores from around the area and get you ready for the second half of action. And that injured player is Jonah Porter coming up. East Carter leads Russell 7-6 after 1. East Ridge leading West Carter 8-6 midway through the first quarter. So 1st and 10 from the Rams 14-yard line for the Tigers, trailing 7-0 on the big home run ball there from James. Offset pistol look this time for James. Handoff Phelps. Phelps searching for a hole. Rolls it off the right edge and picks up a couple. Christian Wall in on the stop. So give him a gain of 1 on the play and brings up 2nd down and 9. 9:50 to go here in the first half. 71 total yards for the Tigers, but 43 of those coming on one pass play on this drive. Again, an offset pistol look this time. James barks forward on 2nd down. Gives it off to Phelps, and he is met and swallowed up. Braden Webb and Noah Wallace welcome him to the turf here at Rams Stadium. 3rd down. Loss of... Taken back to the 16-yard line. So a... loss of 3 on the play makes it 3rd down and 12. Rams stingy on 3rd downs this season. 18 of 84, 21%. This would be huge if they could hold the Tigers to a field goal attempt. 3 receivers wide left, 1 right. James wants to throw. Pressure coming up the middle. He's chasing backward. He slings it out of bounds. He had a receiver on the far sideline. So the laundry should stay put away for the moment. I don't think we'll get an intentional grounding play. He did have a receiver on the far sideline, and it will be 4th down. He had everybody on that Rams front line coming at him, and all he could do was scramble and hope for the best. So now 4th and 12 from the 16. Holbrook, their kicker, has attempted 4 field goals this season. On the field, they're going for it on 4th down. Pressure coming, stepping up. James trying to get to the outside edge. He's being pursued. Mason Likens has him and wraps him up for the big hit. And another big stand. Happy senior day, Mason Likens. And the Rams defense comes up with a big stop once again. James looked like he had the edge. And the Rams linebackers said, I don't think so. So they'll take him all the way back to the 23-yard line for a loss of 7 and a turnover on downs with 8:32 to go here in the opening half. Rams leading 7-0. And they'll have the football 1st and 10 on the near side hash mark. Lundy on 1st and 10, gives it off to Browning. Browning searching for a hole. He'll come right up the middle. Grayson Peters jumps on his back and knocks him off of his feet. But a nice gain there by Isaac Browning on his first carry of the drive, as they'll take him out to the 28-yard line, a gain of 5, 2nd and 5. Browning on the season, 39 carries, 275 yards, and 7 touchdowns, averaging just over 39 a game. Interesting, he led the Rams in rushing after game 1 in the win over Ashland. Didn't have a carry the second game against Russell. Here's Lundy, calls his own number, spins off the far side pile, and takes it out to the 40-yard line. Logan Lundy rumbling and stumbling. Move the sticks, a Ram Pharmacy, 1st and 10. It was like something you would see from a cartoon. You see a pile, and all of a sudden a dust ball, and someone pops out the side, and that person coming out the side was Logan Lundy. So 7:39 to go here in the first half. Rams leading 7-0. Looking for more.
Lundy on 1st and 10. Hand off Wallace. Wallace trying to stretch it to the outside. Gets a nice block. Searching for a hole. Slips a tackle and stumbles after crossing midfield. But he'll fall forward in another Ram Pharmacy first down. They'll take him all the way down to the 47-yard line. That's a gain of 13. Rams already over 130 yards of total offense tonight. Two receivers left, one right, and two running backs in the backfield now. Lundy gives it off to Wallace. Wallace right up the gut with a head of steam. A man grabs him at the 40. That was Cam Grimm. And Wallace running like he's possessed as he'll take it down to the 35-yard line, a gain of 12 and another Ram Pharmacy first down. Rams just pushing the pile forward as it has been a steady dose of running backs by committee for the Rams. 1st and 10 from the Tigers' 35. Lundy gives this one to Farrell. Farrell takes his time as he goes into the hole, gets knocked off his feet. Grimm getting him from behind on the stop. Giving him the 31, a gain of 4, 2nd down 6. Approaching 6 minutes to go in the opening half of play. Rowland leads Boyd County 7-0 early second quarter in that one. Pikeville leading Hazard 14-0. Lundy on 2nd down. Play action, sets his feet, rolling out right, surveying, and then he'll just throw it out of bounds as he was throwing it as close as he could to Parker Fannin. And brings up 3rd down for the Rams. Clock will rest with 5:56 to play in the opening frame. Trips left. Fannin, Farrell, and Likens use right. He's got a one-on-one coverage. Lundy keeps it himself, rolls off the right side, slips through the tackle, still on his feet as he's rumbling and stumbling, and he moves the sticks, and another first down. Zach Klein was finally the man that was able to wrap him up. But Logan Lundy takes it down inside the Johnson Chiropractic orange zone on a gain of 13. Rams coming up on their 8th snap on this drive. Leading 7-0, 1st and 10 from the 18. Double barrel shotgun look for Lundy. Gives this one to Browning. Browning works off left edge, comes back in the middle, and he has stood up right there as Brady Fitch, the nose tackle, gets him. But a nice carry there by Browning on 1st down. As where are we going to put him? They're going to take him down to the 14-yard line. That's a gain of 4, 2nd down and 6. Inside of 5 minutes to play here in the opening half. Rams threatening for more, leading 7-0. Wallace in the left pocket of Lundy from the gun. An H-back of Browning. One receiver each way. Lundy gives it off to Wallace. Wallace surveying, trying to push the pile forward. Still on his feet. They're trying to yank the ball away from him. He stood up at the 10. Still does not go off of his feet. So Wallace takes it down to the 10-yard line. That's a gain of 4, and it's going to be 3rd down and 2. Now put it back to the 11-yard line, so move it back 1 yard. So make it 3rd down and 3. Rams 2 for 5 on 3rd down conversions in the ball game. I would not be surprised to see number 7 take it himself and follow his big H-back of Braden Webb off that left edge. 3 hats down for the Tigers. Showing blitz off the edge. Fannin goes under center, and we'll get a timeout by Mike Sammons before they snap the football. We'll go ahead and stay right here. 3:55 to go before halftime. So coming up at the half,
We'll check scoring and stats from this one. Scores from around the area. We got some big games going on in district play in Class 3A, the district championship in District 7. Ashland and Greenup County down in Lloyd. And then East Carter and Russell playing for that 3-4 spot. Rams on the road next week. They head to Louisa in a matchup with the Lawrence County Bulldogs. That's going to be a dandy up there next week. No streaming next week. They won't let you stream out of Louisa, so only audio next week. But then back here the following week for the first week of the playoffs. And the Rams win here tonight, and they're guaranteed they're home for the first 2 weeks. So 3rd down and 3 out of the timeout. 3:55 to play in the opening half. Lundy puts Connor Hughes in his left pocket. Claps for it, gives it off to Hughes. Hughes working off the right side, spins, and is knocked off his feet just shy of the 5. That should move the sticks for another Ram Pharmacy first down, and it will, and it'll make it 1st and goal. He'll get down to the 6-yard line on a gain of 5. Betsy Lane leads Fairview 12-0. 11 minutes to go in the second quarter in that one. Lundy's got Wallace now in his right pocket, an H-back of Webb. 2 receivers wide left in man coverage. Handoff Wallace. Wallace bounces to the outside edge, jumps into the end zone for 6. Touchdown Rams, but a penalty marker flies from the back line, and it's a hold against Raceland. It's coming back. Anytime you see that flag come from that position, it's typically a hold. So, first penalty marker of the night for the Rams. We'll move the football back to the 15-yard line. So it was a gain of 1 on the carry by Wallace. And then the hold goes from there. Lundy now with 3 receivers left. Takes it himself, trying to follow Browning. He stood up in the hole, working off the left edge, and it's going to bring up 2nd down and goal from the inside the 15. So where are they going to put the football? Looks like at the 13-yard line, so a gain of 2. Makes it 2nd and goal from the 13. Ball right between the hashes. Rams methodically draining the clock here. A 5:34 drive that ended in an interception. 3:41 with a touchdown. They've had it for over 5 minutes on this one, and now Mike Sammons is going to burn his 2nd timeout. We'll step aside for 60 seconds. We're back after this on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
If you've been putting off looking for a home because you think you can't afford it, you owe it to yourself to check out Members Choice Credit Union. Members Choice Credit Union has programs for first-time home buyers and more to help put you in the home of your dreams. Call, click, or stop by Members Choice Credit Union today.
Members Choice Credit Union, NMLS 411945, Equal Housing Lender. Call for additional information. Other restrictions may apply. Andrew Eimel would like to let you know that he's running for Greenup County Clerk in 2022, and he would love to have your vote on November 8th. Andrew has been serving the past 4 years as County Commissioner and would like to serve the residents of Greenup County as County Clerk. When it comes time to vote in the next election on November 8th, vote for Andrew Eimel for Greenup County Clerk. Andrew Eimel encourages you to attend, enjoy, and support all area student athletics.
Paid for by Andrew Eimel.
Second down and goal from the 13 for the Rams. Lundy from the gun. Browning in his left pocket. Lundy takes it. play action, surveying, looking toward the back of the end zone. He's got a man cutting across the front of the end zone. He's just going to pull it down and is pushed out of bounds. Grayson Peters chases him out into his own sideline. It's going to bring up 3rd down and goal. As he gets down to the 11-yard line, only a gain of 2, so it's 3rd and goal from the 11 with 2.5 to go before halftime. So the Rams coming up with their 7th 3rd down conversion attempt in the ballgame. They're 50% on this mark on the night, 3 for 6. And Mike Sammons will burn his 3rd timeout. Well, we have a break in the action. If you feel it's time for positive conservative change for Greenup County and want to take the county attorney's office in a different direction on November 8th, vote Matthew Warnick for Greenup County attorney. Lee Wireman wants to see Greenup County move forward and be a part of helping you, the citizens, enjoy living in and raising a family right here in Greenup County. On November 8th, vote Lee Wireman for County Commissioner, District 2. And Mike Wilson has been serving the citizens of Greenup County as your county attorney and wants to continue to serve the people and continue the fight against illegal drugs and other problems in the county. On November 8th, vote for experience. Vote Mike Wilson for Greenup County attorney. At the conclusion of tonight's game, we'll select the Bowman's Collision and Service Center big hit of the game. Bowman's Collision and Service Center in Flatwoods. When your car gets banged up, let Bowman put it back together, get it looking new again. Bowman's Collision Center, Lexington Avenue in Flatwoods. All Rams first downs tonight brought to you in part by Ram Pharmacy. 836-RAMS, Ram Pharmacy, your friend for life. And all Rams trips to the orange zone and touchdowns brought to you in part by Johnson Chiropractic. Lundy on 3rd and goal, pumps, surveying, looking across the right side. Now throws toward the back of the end zone. That ball is tipped, and it's picked off. Connor Huget makes the interception, only the 5th pick of the season for Lundy. And the Rams, with 2:25 to go before halftime, a costly mistake, 2 interceptions, and the Tigers come away and avoid disaster on this one. So, time of possession in this ballgame is ridiculous. 15:59 to 5:39 favoring the Rams, yet they only lead 7-0. And now the Tigers with an opportunity for a 2-for-1. They get the football to start the second half. James on 1st and 10, rolling out right. Throws that way, and the ball is caught. They've got it to Connor Fugit, but a penalty marker on the field back here at the 20-yard line. And we get an illegal man downfield on Paintsville. So move it down, or back to the 15, excuse me. So behind the sticks are the Tigers. 1st and 15 from the 15-yard line. 2:19 to play here in the opening half. The Rams have them behind the sticks. Raceland with 11 first downs to Paintsville's 2. But it's Rams only have 7 points to show for it here. James on 1st and 10, blitz coming, and a whistle and false start against the Tigers. So back it up 5 more and make it 1st and 20 from the 10. Big thanks to all of our sponsors for tonight's game. A&A Porta Potties, River Cities Builders, and Clark's Pump and Shops. Always appreciative of all their support here on Cool TV and the Cool Hits Sports Network. So now the Tigers, after getting a big stop, now have the shadow of their own end zone on their backs, facing 1st and 20, now from their own 10. James claps for it, handed off to Phelps. Phelps trying to survey, pulls it back out, and then zips it across the middle. He's got Connor Fugit at the 30. And Landon Newman and Fugit still wrestling for possession. But A.J. James fires a rocket. And will take it right to the 30-yard line for a gain of 20. And that'll move the sticks for a 1st and 10 Tigers. 145. He pulled that one out at the very last second, too. Little RPO action there. James, pressure coming off the edge. He'll sling this one out on a bubble screen as Fugit had it in his hands. Jackson Heighton was barreling down on him. Pass falls incomplete, brings up 2nd and 10. Heighton timed the snap perfectly, and he was unabated coming off the edge. And A.J. James looked up, and all he saw was a black jersey with a number 4 with a target on his back. Three receivers, right, one left. Blitz coming off the edge. This time it's Webb. They'll zip it out to the far sideline. Connor Fugit climbs the ladder and hauls it in. Nice job there by Connor Fugit, to go up and haul that one in. And we got a player down. That looks like Connor Fugit. Injury timeout. Maybe. No, he jumps back up. He was slow to come to his feet. No, he's still down. Excuse me, that was the players coming around. Injury timeout. We're back in 60 seconds on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
You know, financial security begins at home with home ownership. If you've been putting off looking for a home because you think you can't afford it, you owe it to yourself to check out Members Choice Credit Union. Members Choice Credit Union has programs for first-time home buyers and more to help put you in the home of your dreams. Call, click, or stop by Members Choice Credit Union today.
Members Choice Credit Union, NMLS 411945, Equal Housing Lender. Call for additional information. Other restrictions may apply. Andrew Eimel would like to let you know that he's running for Greenup County Clerk in 2022, and he would love to have your vote on November 8th. Andrew has been serving the past 4 years as County Commissioner and would like to serve the residents of Greenup County as County Clerk. When it comes time to vote in the next election on November 8th, vote for Andrew Eimel for Greenup County Clerk. Andrew Eimel encourages you to attend, enjoy, and support all area student athletics.
Paid for by Andrew Eimel.
Well, out of the break, Jules Farrell makes the interception on the far sideline. So now the Rams will have the football from their own 38-yard line, but no timeouts remaining. But Jules Farrell steps in front of his 5th interception of the season. So now check it. They'll move it up a yard to the 37. So just inside of a minute to go in the first half, and a great opportunity here for the Rams to find points. They're not too far out of the range of Peyton Eisen. So Lundy with Browning in his right pocket. 1st and 10. Lundy wants to throw. Pressure coming up the middle. He's got Browning right there in the middle of the field. Browning makes the reception and takes it down inside the 30. Mike Salmon saying, hurry up, get up, and clock the ball. So it is a Ram Pharmacy first down as they'll get it down to the 26-yard line on a gain of 11. And timeout Paintsville. So the Rams get a free timeout there as the Tigers were scrambling, trying to get back on sides. So 46 seconds to go in the half. So 1st and 10 for the Rams from the 26. Ball right in between the hat, just shy of the 25-yard line. Let's see if the Rams can find some points going into the locker room. They do find themselves in field goal range as right at about a 42-yard kick, 42, 43-yard kick, depending on the spot, for Eisen. A couple of more yards would certainly put them well inside their range, but the Rams would certainly like to go to the locker room putting 7 in the pocket here instead of 3. So out of the break, 3 receivers left, 1 right. Lundy surveying, looking across the middle. He's got his man Jimmy's going to Connor Hughes in the back of the end zone, and there's the penalty marker as running underneath him and upending him was Harris Phelps. So pass interference in the end zone. And let's see. Wait for the official call. So it's half the distance to the goal. So should put it from the 26, should take it down to the 13, and I'm a math guy. And let's see where they put it. And God, I love when math works. 1st and 10. A Ram Pharmacy first down for the Rams. Number 13 in the ball game. Raceland coming in this contest, averaging 18 first downs a game. They've got 13 here in the first half, but they've only got 7 points to show for it. But they're inside the Johnson Chiropractic orange zone. Lundy hands it off right up the gut. Wallace with a carry, about 7 yards on the play, as they'll put him at the 7. And Lundy now clocks the football. So 18 seconds to play here in the opening half. So we'll see if the Rams can find some points before going into the locker room. Lundy surveys, fires it across the outside edge and has the man there, but it's like, I apologize, we've got kiddos in the back here yelling. So pass goes incomplete and brings up a 4th down. And Peyton Eisen, coming on for the field goal attempt. Only his 2nd field goal attempt on the season. And Paintsville will burn a timeout here with 15 seconds to play in the opening half. So Eisen with plenty of range coming up on this one. So from the 7, this is going to be basically about a 22, 23-yard kick from the near side hash mark. Our crew tonight, Lane Lee is our executive producer. On cameras is Dee and Shaylin. Doing a great job. Dee working up top. Shaylin down on the field. Bringing you some different viewpoints. Beautiful night for football here in Ramland. Rams trying to go to the locker room and leading by 10 as they're going to elect to go for the field goal attempt. But not what Raceland wanted here in the first half. They've had the football 4 times, 2 turnovers. So from the 13-yard line, it's a 23-yard kick from the near side hash mark. Eisen straight away. Ball is down, kick is up, and that one is pure, almost back to the baseball field. Eisen booms through the basic extra point, if you will. And with 12 seconds to play in the half, Rams lead at 10-0. So the drive, 5 plays, 30 yards, only 47 seconds. But more importantly, the Rams able to come away with some points after their second costly turnover. 2 turnovers with interceptions in the end zone. And the defense able to stand tall once again. Paintsville's been held to only 91 total yards of offense as coming into the game, they've been about right at about 1,900 total yards of offense. Give me just a quick number here, and I'll do some math. About 237 a game. So Eisen will kick it away. And he'll just do a little pooch kick to the near sideline. Phelps takes it there, backpedaling at the 26, trying to get the sideline. And Landon Newman chases him out of bounds into the Rams bench. So we'll see where they're going to put him. I think they're going to put him right at the 40-yard line, and that's where they will give him the football with 8 seconds left to go. Phelps, averaging 117 yards a game, has been limited to 4 yards on 5 carries. Rams defense been stingy this year on the rushing attack, 75 yards a contest. Now they got a double-barrel shotgun look with a deep back, and Paintsville's just going to take a knee and take it to the locker room. So we have played one half, and the Rams lead this one by a score of 10-0. Halftime when we return after this on the Cool Hits Sports Network.
Whether it's a snack when you're heading out or restocking when you're heading home, Clark's Pump and Chop is the winning stop. From drinks to our awesome crispy, crunchy chicken, Clark's has the best selection, the best prices, and the best staff you'll find anywhere.
Clark's Pump and Chop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Does your gas station or convenience
Ready to go down to the field, and Mike Sammons for a quick word with Dustin Stevenson. And stand by here, and let's go to the field side. Dustin Stevenson's with our Mike Sammons.
We have designated tonight to be Board Appreciation Night. This is a time that we have set aside to honor our school board members. We would like to thank them for their many hours that they spend making.
So we have some audio issues there coming back up from Coach Sammons. We appreciate the time from him. We'll step aside for a break. Halftime here at Ramland. Rams in front 10-0. Halftime show when we return after this on the Cool Hits Sports Network.
Yeah, I think I can do it.
You know, financial security begins at home with home ownership. If you've been putting off looking for a home because you think you can't afford it, you owe it to yourself to check out Members Choice Credit Union. Members Choice Credit Union has programs for first-time home buyers and more to help put you in the home of your dreams. Call, click, or stop by Members Choice Credit Union today.
Members Choice Credit Union, NMLS 411945, Equal Housing Lender. Call for additional information. Other restrictions may apply.
When you have business away from home or a planned event far from your comfort zone, you're probably going to need a little help. Let A&A Porta Potties assist you with all your portable toilet needs. Whether on a construction site, planning for an outdoor wedding, or any other outdoor event, A&A Porta Potties are here to assist you. A&A Porta Potties also rents out storage containers, office containers, cooling fans, tables, and chairs. A&A Porta Potties, there is no event too big or too small for us to accommodate you.
Living the life I love.
Someone will be with you. Don't know when. Don't hold your breath, but keep waiting. You don't have anything better to do.
You know, at First and People's Bank, you don't have to wait for an answer. The decision makers are at the bank, and the friendly tellers are always ready to wait on you. First and People's Bank, the home office. Member Equal Housing Lender, FDIC.
Raceland Christian Church, 210 Caroline Road, wishes all of our area athletes the best as they compete in their respective seasons. May you be encouraged by your church family to run with endurance the race set before you in such a way as pleases Jesus, so that you gain the prize that never fades away. Raceland Christian Church meets Sunday at 9 a.m. and 11 a.m. at 210 Caroline Road, Raceland. Visit us online at racelandchristian.com.
Halftime here in Raceland. The Rams in the locker room up 10-0. James Carr, happy to have you along with us here tonight on the Cool Hit Sports Network and Cool TV. District championship game between the Rams and the Tigers. Let's take a look at how this one has gone down. Raceland had the first drive of the ball game. They go 13 plays, 47 yards, 5:34 off the clock, but an interception in the back of the end zone negates any point opportunities for the Rams as they turn it over. But the defense stands tall. They force a punt, holding the Tigers to a fourth down play. They get the football back. They go 8 plays, 61 yards into the end zone as Connor Hughes goes 8 yards off the right edge. Extra point is good, 7-0 after 1 quarter of play. Raceland with another interception that negated a 6-minute drive, 13 plays, 66 yards they traveled, but then the defense forced an interception of its own, and they get the football back. This time they had to elect to go for the field goal, and Peyton Eisen booms through the 23-yard kick, and it's 10-0 at the half. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll check individual scoring and statistics, scores from around the area, and get you ready for the second half of action. Rams in the locker room leading 10-0. Our coverage continues after this on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
Whether it's a snack when you're heading out or restocking when you're heading home, Clark's Pump and Chop is the winning stop. From drinks to our awesome crispy crunchy chicken, Clark's has the best selection, the best prices, and the best staff you'll find anywhere.
Clark's Pump and Chop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Does your gas station or convenience store need a facelift? If so, call River City Builders at 473-4112 for your remedy. Big or small projects, River City's Builders is a company for all your needs. We have extensive experience in the petroleum industry, from routine gas dispenser and canopy maintenance to above-ground, underground tank and piping work to full-blown remodels and new builds. Call River City Builders at 473-4112 for all your petroleum needs. We'll cover your back and keep your customers pumping gas.
Hey Rams fans, would you do anything to support your team? What about switching your checking account? With Ashland Credit Union's debit card, you can support your favorite team. Every time you make an eligible purchase with your debit card, Ashland Credit Union donates 10 cents on your behalf to the Senior Assistance Program. Sign up for your favorite team's debit card today at Ashland Credit Union, 1300 Central Avenue, Ashland. Membership eligibility required, federally insured by NCUA.
Vote Kim Fannin Mullins for Greenup County Clerk. With 30 years of experience, Kim Fannin Mullins has been dedicated to helping all the citizens of Greenup County. Hardworking and honest, Kim Fannin Mullins is up to date on technology and procedures, will have an open door policy, and will go above and beyond for the staff and community. She spent over 20 years working with the youth of the county. Vote Kim Fannin Mullins for Greenup County Clerk.
This is Kim Fannin Mullins, and I paid for and approved this message.
Whether it's fountain drinks at the lowest price or you're filling up the cooler for the family and friends, Clark's has the widest selection, the best prices, and the most helpful staff you'll find anywhere.
Clark's Pump and Chop.
Return, refresh, refuel.
Whether it's a snack when you're
Halftime here for the Rams. Let's look at some numbers in this one. Raceland with 200 total yards of offense. They've gone through the air for 49, added 151 on the ground on 27 carries tonight, averaging nearly 6 yards per touch on the rushing attack. 13 first downs for the Rams. They've been kind of mediocre in the third down conversion attempts tonight, 3 for 8, but 2 for 3 on third or fourth down conversions. The one that they missed was the fourth down conversion attempt, which they were picked off in the back of the end zone. They've had the football, though, for a whopping 16 minutes and 47 seconds. And to put that in perspective of how things have been this season for them, coming in, they had averaged only 21 minutes and 15 seconds of possession time. But long, sustained drives in which it's just been ground and pound, and the Tigers have not been able to find a way to get off the football field. But more importantly, they've been able to limit Raceland to the explosive plays. And the Rams only up 10-0 here at halftime. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll check individual numbers on this one, get you ready for the second half. Rams lead at 10-0. Tigers have the ball to start the second half of play. That's when we continue after this on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
In addition to the Greenup location, Stultz Pharmacy's newest location is at 437 James Hanna Drive in South Shore, but has retained the name you know and love, McDonald Pharmacy, with the same great service you'll find in the Greenup location, with free delivery service and their convenient drive-thru. Get your vaccinations and allergy shots, and of course, great prescription service at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup and McDonald Pharmacy, James Hanna Drive, South Shore.
Stultz Pharmacy.
Andrew Eimel would like to let you know that he's running for Greenup County Clerk in 2022, and he would love to have your vote on November 8th. Andrew has been serving the past 4 years as County Commissioner and would like to serve the residents of Greenup County as County Clerk. When it comes time to vote in the next election on November 8th, vote for Andrew Eimel for Greenup County Clerk. Andrew Eimel encourages you to attend, enjoy, and support
your day to get back on track to a brighter future. At Ashland Community and Technical College, we're open and ready to help now with ridiculously affordable, amazingly flexible classes that can lead to highly paid positions in IT, healthcare, and more. The real world's tough, but not as tough as you. Visit kctcs.edu/find your career.
When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Reyes Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts, and salads. A tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others. Should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Reyes Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
10-0 at the half. Rams leading this one. Let's take a look at some individual numbers for the Rams. Logan Lundy, 4 for 8 for 51 yards. Connor Hughes, 1 for 1 for a loss of 2 on the blown-up bubble screen. Mason Likens 0 for 1 with the interception. Rushing is led by Lundy, 6 carries for 38 yards. Noah Wallace has 5 for 36. Isaac Browning 5 for 29. 6 different players have carried the football in this game. And the Rams using a healthy dose of rushing to lead it 10-0 at halftime. For Paintsville, A.J. James, 6 for 9 through the air for 94, 43 of those coming on one pass play. Harris Phelps, 5 carries for 4 yards. James, 2 for -10. Jonah Porter, 4 catches for 64. Connor Fugit, 2 for 30. At the half, 10-0 Rams lead it. We'll take a break. We come back. We'll check scores from around the area as we continue here in the halftime show on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
Does your gas station or convenience store need a facelift? If so, call River City Builders at 473-4112 for your remedy. Big or small projects, River City's Builders is a company for all your needs. We have extensive experience in the petroleum industry, from routine gas dispenser and canopy maintenance to above-ground, underground tank and piping work to full-blown remodels and new builds. Call River City Builders at 473-4112 for all your petroleum needs. We'll cover your back and keep your customers pumping gas.
Uncle Rick, what are you doing?
I'm trying to stay cooler in my man cave.
Well, this is a beer cave, and you can't stay in this cooler forever. But Clark's Pub & Shop can get you through the dog days of summer.
Whether it's fountain drinks at the lowest price or you're filling up the cooler for the family and friends, Clark's has the widest selection, the best prices, and the most helpful staff you'll find anywhere.
Beat the heat at Clark's Pub & Shop.
Return, refresh, refuel.
10-0 at the half. Let's check scores from around the area. East Carter leads Russell 7-0 in the locker room. It's Ashland in front of Greenup County 22-7. Clay County leads McGoffin 36-0. A very notable score in Class Single A football, and this one is a big one for RPI and the top of the ranks in Class Single A. But Pikeville leading Hazard, which was at the top of the ranks for the RPI coming in. I'm trying to find the score. I've lost the score. It was either 35-0, 36-0. I'll double check it here in just a moment and pass that one along to you. Rowan County and Boyd County is tied at 7. 31-0, Pikeville leading Hazard at halftime. And interesting note there, Boyd County and Rowan County both playing for a district championship right there. So Boyd County with a big win last week. They've looked good this season. Can they find some second-half mojo and close that one out and pick up the district title? Rams 24 minutes away from a district championship here tonight, trying to make it 3 in a row against Paintsville and clinch home field through the first 2 rounds when the playoffs start in 2 weeks. They lead at 10-0. Our coverage continues when we return after this on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
On technology and procedures. We'll have an open door policy and will go above and beyond for the staff and community. She spent over 20 years working with the youth of the county. Vote Kim Fannin Mullins for Greenup County Clerk.
This is Kim Fannin Mullins, and I paid for and approved this message.
Funny thing about banks, you go in and apply for a loan here,
but they make their decisions somewhere out of state.
My money is here, my account is here. Why go 100 miles away to make a decision?
At First and People's Bank, the decision is made right here by people you know. Bank local. Bank with the friendly folks at First and People's Bank. The Home Office. Member Equal Housing Lender, FDIC.
Vote Kim Fannin Mullins.
Join me tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock, right here on the Cool Hit Sports Network for Let's Talk Sports. I'll have a couple of coaches. I'm going to try to get Coach Salmons to come in to studio and talk about tonight's game. We'll try to grab the winner of that East Carter-Russell game, as that one is playing for the 3rd and 4th place position when the playoffs start. Ashland and Greenup County playing for the district title. And again, you're playing sister districts this year. So it's not playing each other that in a couple of weeks. So the 3-4 seed of whether it's East Carter and Russell, you're going to see the 1-2 seed, which is going to be Lawrence County and Belfry. Not exactly the first round playoff matchup that you would like to see without any means. The sister district for Class 6 is District 5. Bishop Brossart is the 1. Paris is the 2. And then Nicholas and Bracken were vying for the 3-4 this evening. So, again, we'll have all of that in the morning. We'll lock it down and set up the playoff rounds of how things go. Once you get through those first 2 rounds, then as Coach Salmon says, it's eight teams standing, throw it out there, and it is as it lies. So it's always, which team at that point really doesn't matter where you're playing. You're one of the final 8 teams. You want to stand up and vie for a trip toward the carpet and Kroger Field. But we'll certainly see how this one plays out, as the Rams' defense has been stellar yet again, only allowing 88 total yards in the first half, and they have limited another running back that's averaging over 100 a game to 4 yards on 5 touches. And the defensive stalwart that is the Rams' linebacking core has been amazing all season long, and we've seen it here tonight. One play where it looked like that
A.J. James was going to get the outside edge, and before he knew it, he had 4 people in his face and was driving him backward. And that's where it's kind of been much of this contest. It's been very little of moving forward for this Tigers offense. Now the question is, can the Rams find some momentum offensively through the air attack? They've been kind of a little bit lackluster, if you will. But I really haven't had to rely on that much, as the running attack has been really exactly where you would like to see a rushing attack this time of the year. Ground and pound football, Rams with 16 minutes and 47 seconds of possession time. And the defense will go out and try to lock it down once again and get the football back. And again, with the way the Rams defense is playing right now, you could say one more score in this one. I would almost say this one's out of reach. Now, again, when you've got a guy like Harris Phelps in the backfield, though, he's explosive and can change the momentum of a game in a moment's notice. But the Rams have not allowed him any holes to find a way through. Every time he's touched the football, there's been multiple players getting on him quick. So can the Rams continue to limit him? We'll see how things roll out here in the second half as we get ready to get going. So Allen and Phelps back deep to return. Eisen has it teed up on the 40-yard line, far sideline. And we're ready for football here in the second half. Eisen takes a good swing of it and kicks this one out of bounds on the far side. So that put it at the 35-yard line for the Tigers, and they'll have a 1st and 10 from that spot. So 1st and 10 for the Tigers. James puts a man to his right side. He'll give it off to Phelps. Phelps searching for a hole on the outside edge, and he's wrapped up from behind as Lyndon Salmons was there. Also Ben Taylor. Gain of 2, 2nd down 8. Ball right between the hash marks here to start the second half. Rams would like a quick 3 and out on this one. Two receivers right and 2 left. James claps for it, a low snap, and we get a false start before he gets it in the breadbasket of Harris Phelps. So back it up 5 yards. So 4 penalties for 28 yards tonight on the Tigers. And they are kicking themselves in the backside tonight. So make it 2nd down 13. Twin set. This time Phelps in the left pocket. 3 hats across the line for the Rams. Blitz coming. Picked up, coming off the edge. James fires it far sideline. He's got his man there of Austin Allen. Allen makes the reception inside the 40, cuts back upfield, and gets the 45-yard line. That'll move the sticks, and a 1st down for the Tigers. Gain of 13 on the play from James to Allen, and Allen's first catch of the contest. So on the far side hash mark now, 1st and 10. 2 receivers right, 1 left.
Blitz coming again. They'll sling it out to the far sideline. They've got their man there again. Landon Newman and Cam Bell chasing him out of bounds. That was Austin Allen once again that makes the catch. Take him out to midfield on a gain of 5. It's 2nd down and 5. Far side hash mark. 10:20 to go here in the first couple of minutes of the second half. 3 hats across the line for the Rams. Deep motion man is Porter. Handoff faked and kept by James. He comes off the left edge and gets upended by Jackson Heighton after getting the 45-yard line. They'll put him right at the 45 and a gain of 5 and another first down. So 6th first down of the ball game for the visiting Tigers. And a nice sustained drive here to open up the second half. Two receivers bunched up on the far side. That's the boundary right. Low snap. James turns, fires it out that way. That's Allen who makes the catch. And he's chased out of bounds on the far sideline. Connor Hughes, the man bumping him out. So put him down to the 42-yard line. A gain of 3 on the play. Makes it 2nd down and 7. So James now 9 for 12, 115 yards through the air. Raceland has only been averaging giving up 81 a game on the air raid. Low snap. James wants to throw it. He's got his man down the seam. He hooks it up with Grayson Peters, and Peters takes it inside the 10, 1st and goal. Grayson Peters right down the seam, and James delivered a bullet to him. And he's got it right at the 5, I believe. Now they're going to say it was down at the 8. And a man down for the Tigers, and that's Peters. So a 34-yard pitch and catch, and an injury timeout for the Tigers. Back in 60 seconds on the Cool Hits Sports Network.
Vote Kim Fannin Mullins for Greenup County Clerk. With 30 years of experience, Kim Fannin Mullins has been dedicated to helping all the citizens of Greenup County. Hardworking and honest, Kim Fannin Mullins is up to date on technology and procedures, will have an open door policy, and will go above and beyond for the staff and community. She spent over 20 years working with the youth of the county. Vote Kim Fannin Mullins for Greenup County Clerk.
This is Kim Fannin Mullins, and I paid for and approved this message.
Funny thing about banks, you go in and apply for a loan here,
but they make their decisions somewhere out of state.
My money is here, my account is here. Why go 100 miles away to make a decision?
At First and People's Bank, the decision is made right here by people you know. Bank local. Bank with the friendly folks at First and People's Bank. The Home Office. Member Equal Housing Lender, FDIC.
Vote Kim.
Athletic training staff still attending to Grayson Peters after making the catch. And a heck of a catch that it was. He's still down on the turf, being attended to over close to his bench. East Carter still leads Russell 7-6. Peters slow to come up, and he tries to come up and can't do it. He almost went right back down again. They're going to have to help him off the field. Russell has taken the lead over East Carter, 13-7 now, 6:11 to play in the third. Andre Richardson Cruz goes in from 13 yards out. A score of note in District 5 Class A football. Nicholas County leads Bracken County 7-0. And here, 10-0 is our score with 8:53 to play in the third quarter. And it's 1st and goal for the Tigers. Phelps on the right hip now of James. 2 receivers wide left, 1 right. Now Allen goes in motion. He'll come in as a wingback. Low snap. James pitches it out to Phelps. Phelps stutter step, and he is swept off his feet. Nothing there on the far edge. Noah Wallace and Cam Bell there on the stop. 2nd and goal. Phelps has not been able to get his feet underneath him at all here tonight as he goes back to the 11-yard line on a loss of 3, 2nd down and goal. Eighth play of the drive coming up on this snap. And again, if the Rams could hold suit here and only give up a possible 3, that would be another win by this defense that has been so stellar. They've given up only 1 touchdown in the 3rd quarter all year long. Here's James pumping, firing toward the back corner of the end zone. Ball's tipped and knocked away. Landon Newman in coverage. Connor Fugit was the man intended. 3rd down. Newman with a jump ball with Connor Fugit on the near sideline, and he timed that one perfectly. Fugit with a significant height advantage. They were trying to play that one-on-one matchup, and Newman did a great job of basically face guarding him and then getting the hand up there late to swat it away. So the clock resting, 7:54 to go in the 3rd, and it's 3rd and goal from the 11. And now Trevor Hoskins is going to have to burn one of his timeouts because the play clock was at 3. If you feel it's time for positive conservative change for Greenup County and want to take the county in a new direction, on November 8th, vote Republican Matthew Warnick for Greenup County Attorney. Lee Wireman wants to see Greenup County move forward and wants to be a part of helping you, the citizens of Greenup County, enjoy living and raising a family right here. On November 8th, vote Lee Wireman for County Commissioner District 2. And Mike Wilson has been serving the citizens of Greenup County for the county attorney and wants to continue to serve you, the people, and continue to fight against illegal drugs and other problems in the county. On November 8th, vote experience. Vote Mike Wilson for Greenup County attorney. All first downs tonight for the Rams have been brought to you in part by Ram Pharmacy. 606-836-RAMS. Ram Pharmacy, your friend for life. And all trips to the orange zone and touchdowns for the Rams. Brought to you in part by Dr. Shannon Johnson and Johnson Chiropractic. When muscle pain slows you down, let Doc get you realigned. 606-473-5151. All right, 3rd and goal from the 11 out of the timeout. James barks for it. James flushed from the pocket, and he almost got sacked as the pressure came off the edge from Cam Bell, the outside linebacker. The junior had him in his grasp but couldn't wrestle him down. It's 4th down and goal. And James was fortunate to get that one away. So now Carson Holbrook is going to come out and line up for a field goal attempt and try to find points here as they'll spot the football at the 18-yard line. So a 28-yard kick. Snap is back. It's down. Kick is up. And no good. It's wide. Noah Wallace called it immediately. So the field goal no good. So the Rams defense holds again. And they'll take over at the 20-yard line with 7:45 to play here in the 3rd. And Raceland's defense bends but doesn't break. And a 10-play drive, 54 yards, 4 minutes and 10 seconds, it burns. And the Tigers still with no points to show for it. So now the Rams offense on the field. 1st and 10 from their own 20. Lundy with the handoff to Noah Wallace. And Wallace hit immediately in the backfield as making the initial hit there was Pax Ramey out of that defensive tackle position. They'll give him a gain of 2 as he falls forward. Makes it 2nd down and 8 for the Rams.
Newman as a wing back on the near side. They'll bring it out to Hughes on a bubble screen. Hughes makes the catch, darts forward across the 30, the 35. The football's out. And now they have to clean the pile up to see who has the football. Paintsville saying they've got it, and the Tigers come away with it. And they've got the football. So the third turnover of the Rams. So the pass was complete. Hughes got to the 30, about the 33-yard line, and put the football on the field. So the Tigers will have the football from their own 37. With 7:14 to play. And great field position here in the third. James takes, pulls it out of the breadbasket, starts right, goes left, and runs into a wall of black jerseys. Christian Wall, the man that makes the stop. Putting back for a loss of 3 to the 39. And check out a loss of 2 back to the 39, so makes it 2nd and 12. In between the hashes, maybe just a tick toward the near side hash mark for the Rams. Leading 10-0 here. 3 costly turnovers for the Rams, but the defense has been able to take care of things. Heavy set now as James goes under center. James steps up, hit as he throws. It's a wounded duck going to the far sideline. Ball is tipped and caught, and Connor Fugit holds it in for 6. Touchdown, the Tigers. Wow. James got blasted when he let that thing fly. It was a wounded duck all the way to the end zone, and Connor Fugit hauls it in for the score, 39 yards on the pitch and catch. And only the 2nd touchdown of the season scored on the Rams defense in the third quarter. And with 6:21 to go in the third, it's now 10-6 with an extra point attempt to come. James stood in the pocket and delivered a ball. He was hit as he threw and had just enough to get it down to Fugit as he hauls in his 2nd touchdown of the year. High snap, kick is up, and they get that one through. 10-7 our score. We're back after this on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
Stress, anxiety, frustration, that was yesterday. Today is your day to get back on track to a brighter future. At Ashland Community and Technical College, we're open and ready to help now. With ridiculously affordable, amazingly flexible classes that can lead to highly paid positions in IT, healthcare, and more. The real world's tough, but not as tough as you. Visit kctcs.edu/find your career.
In addition to the Greenup location, Stelz Pharmacy's newest location is at 437 James Hanna Drive in South Shore, but has retained the name you know and love, McDonald Pharmacy, with the same great service you'll find in the Greenup location, with free delivery service and their convenient drive-through. Get your vaccinations and allergy shots, and of course, great prescription service at Stelz Pharmacy in Greenup and McDonald Pharmacy, James Hanna Drive, South Shore.
Stelz Pharmacy.
Well, 2 plays, 37 yards. 36 seconds is all the Tigers need on that one. And they're on the board. It's 10-7 now as the 39-yard touchdown strike from James to Connor Fugit. Here's a kick to the far sideline that goes out of bounds. So now the Rams can have the football. They never made it to the 35, so they can take it at the spot where it goes out of bounds. They should have it at the 36-yard line. And that's where the Rams will have it. So 1st and 10, 6:20 to play here in the third. And the only touchdown the Rams had given up in the third quarter this season was the Greenup County score down in Lloyd. And now they're going to move that one
forward to the 41. So Lundy takes, gives it off to Browning. Browning right up the gut, and he's into a wall of white jerseys as Brady Fitch and Pax Ramey swallows him up after a gain of maybe 1. So a gain of 3 on that one now. Lundy gives it off now to Wallace. Wallace trying to bounce it to the outside, and this time it's Kane Grimm that grabs him from behind. Still gets a nice gain off the edge. So get him out to the 48, a gain of 4. So 3rd and 3 for the Rams from the near side hash mark. Rams on the evening, 3 for 8 on 3rd down conversions. Double barrel shotgun look for Lundy. Counter play to Wallace. Wallace right up the gut. He's got 1st down yardage and more. Slips forward after getting loose at the 45 and dives down near the 41. He'll make the point for the 1st down. Another Ram Pharmacy 1st down. Take him down to the 42-yard line on a gain of 10. Wallace now 8 carries for 54 yards on the night. And the Rams in business on this series. Russell leads East Carter 13-7 after 3 over at Henry R. Evans Stadium. Lundy on 1st and 10, a handoff Browning. Browning a stutter step, and he is hammered as he gets to the hole. Pax Ramey was the man who delivered the blow, and he's the one on his backside right now. Injury timeout as Pax Ramey slow to come to his feet. So 10-7 our score with 4:36 to play here in the 3rd quarter. Rams led it 10-0 after 1. And they took it to the locker room. Then a costly turnover, their 3rd of the game on a fumble. That gave it back to Paintsville, and they found their 1st points of the night on a deep throw to the end zone on a jump ball. A.J. James let it fly as he was hit, and he got it to Connor Fugit for the 6. Pikeville hammering Hazard 45-0. That game in the 3rd quarter. So the Panthers showing they've still got some business to work on in Class Single A before they possibly leave and head off to what I've been told could be 3A football. They're going to petition to go into 3A rather than playing in 2A. So after the timeout, they've actually moved the football forward a yard and makes it 2nd down and 9 on the play. Lundy wants to throw on 2nd down. He's got all kinds of time. He's got a deep man on a poster out there. There's Connor Hughes, and Hughes hauls it in at the end zone and takes it in for 6. Touchdown, Raceland. Connor Hughes wins the jump ball at the goal line, and the Rams add to the lead at 16-7 with 4:19 to play in the 3rd. Beautiful ball, and Connor Hughes making up for the costly fumble with a long touchdown reception there. Touchdown number 7 on this season for the senior. So now Isaac Browning out for the extra, Peyton Eisen out for the extra point attempt, and that one is good. 17-7, 4:19 to play in the 3rd. Back after this on the Coed Sports Network.
Hey Rams fans, would you do anything to support your team? What about switching your checking account? With Ashland Credit Union's debit card, you can support your favorite team. Every time you make an eligible purchase with your debit card, Ashland Credit Union donates 10 cents on your behalf to the Senior Assistance Program. Sign up for your favorite team's debit card today at Ashland Credit Union, 1300 Central Avenue, Ashland. Membership eligibility required, federally insured by NCUA.
When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts and salads, a tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others, should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
Hey Rams fans, would you do anything to support your team?
41-yard pitch and catch. And it's 17-7.
Hey Rams fans.
With 4:19 to play here in the third. That touchdown, another Johnson chiropractic touchdown. So Ison's kickoff at the 10. Phelps from the far sideline tries to search for the edge, and he'll get out near the 30. And that's where the Tigers will take over 1st and 10. They'll put him right at the 30-yard line. So the last drive for the Rams. 5 plays, 64 yards, 2 minutes, 2 seconds. And the 41-yard pitch and catch from Lundy, his 23rd touchdown pass of the season. Hughes hauls in number 7 on the year. Not a shocker. They'll move it back a yard to the 29-yard line. Man goes in motion. That's Austin Allen. He'll go in a deep motion. Low snap, play action, pressure coming off the edge. They try to set up the bubble screen. That one's picked off. Mason Likens has it at the 25. He's got reservations for 6. Touchdown Rams. A deflected ball at the line of scrimmage, and Mason Likens hauls it in for the pick 6. And the Rams that quickly makes it 23-7. Wow, what a play there. Tried to set up the bubble screen, and it was deflected. And Mason Likens takes it on the tip drill. And the Rams lead it now 23-7 with 4:05 to play here in the third. Ison out for the extra point attempt. Extra point is up and is good. 24-7. Back after this on the Coed Sports Network.
Hey Rams fans, would you do anything to support your team? What about switching your checking account? With Ashland Credit Union's debit card, you can support your favorite team. Every time you make an eligible purchase with your debit card, Ashland Credit Union donates 10 cents on your behalf to the Senior Assistance Program. Sign up for your favorite team's debit card today at Ashland Credit Union, 1300 Central Avenue, Ashland. Membership eligibility required, federally insured by NCUA.
When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts and salads, a tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others, should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
14 points in 10 seconds. That's the Rams' offense and defense colliding there. Here's a ball that's driven all the way back to the 4. Allen trying to find a hole. He gets spun off his feet and hit from behind at the 25. And the Tigers will have it there, trailing 24-7 with 3:58 to play in the third quarter. So Mason Likens getting in on the interceptions of the season. The Rams have had several. Second of the night here for the Rams, as that is the third pick six of the year. So now it'll be 1st and 10 from the 25 for the Tigers on the far side hash mark. 3 receivers wide left, 1 right. James from the gun with Harris Phelps in his pocket. Handoff Phelps right up the gut. Penalty marker flies. Phelps is tackled by Braden Webb at the 27, and let's see what the marker will be. Our white hat tonight is Brian Taylor. And an illegal block below the knees on Paintsville, so half the distance to the goal. Should put the football back at the 12-yard line. And math and numbers working again. God, it's beautiful. I'm sorry. Just being a math guy, you know I love my numbers. Same formation, just backed up this time. Pressure coming off the edge. James scrambling, and he's hit from behind, and he's going down. Elias Jackson and Jackson Heighton getting home for the sack. It's inside the 5, and it's going to be 2nd down and long coming up. They'll put him right at the 5-yard line, but James was running for his life. And it's a 2nd down and a $30 cab ride for the Tigers as they'll take the snap on this one from the end zone. You couldn't buy an Uber for this one. Ashland blowing Greenup out down in Lloyd, 34-14. Tomcats beating up on the Musketeers. James looks far sideline, tosses it out to his man on the far side flat. That's out to Jonah Porter. They will say it was a catch. It looked like it was a scoop. But either way, he'll get it out to the 16-yard line. That's a gain of 11, and it brings up 3rd down and 19. Paintsville tonight 0 for 3 on 3rd down conversion attempts. 2:49 to play in the 3rd. It's 24-7. The Rams scored 10 points in the first half. They scored 14 points in 10 seconds here in the 3rd quarter. Play clock's at 2. He didn't get that one off. They still give it to him. James Pump steps up in the pocket, scrambling from behind, and he's hit again. That time Elias Jackson gets home, his 3rd sack of the season. And another sack by the Rams. We'll take it back to the 13-yard line, a loss of 3, and makes it 4th down and 22. That time the clock was at 0 before he snapped it. It was close on the one before that one. That one wasn't. It was at 0s before they got it away. So now Connor Yu stands at the Tigers' 40, and Carson Holbrook will kick from the 1. A wobbly kick, and it's out bounds on the far sideline. The Rams may have this one inside the orange zone. They'll have it right at the orange zone. So 7 yards on the kick, no return. 1:43 to go in the 3rd, and the Rams will start the possession at the Johnson Chiropractic orange zone. And this right here is where the Rams could certainly try to push this one out of reach. So here's this full house look now for the Rams. We saw this once last week. 2 wings and a deep back. Handoff Hughes right up the gut. And he spun down as making the hit was Justin Ramey, the outside linebacker. Gain of 4 on the play down to the 16-yard line. Brings up 2nd down and 6. Somebody's getting a phone call. Answer the phone, it may be Domino's. Rams stay in that same set. Lundy wants to pitch it out to the near sideline. Connor Hughes finds a seam, right side scrambling. He's down to the goal line. Is he in? He's making house calls. Paging Dr. Hughes, touchdown Rams. Connor Hughes scrambles in. His third touchdown of the night. 2 on the ground, 1 through the air. This one goes in, and the Rams add to the lead. It's now 30-7 with 1:10 to play here in the third. Hughes with a 16-yard scramble there for the touchdown. Extra point is up by Peyton Eisen. That one is pure. 31-7 Rams leading it here with 1:10 to go in the third. We're back after this on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
You know, financial security begins at home with home ownership. If you've been putting off looking for a home because you think you can't afford it, you owe it to yourself to check out Members Choice Credit Union. Members Choice Credit Union has programs for first-time home buyers and more to help put you in the home of your dreams. Call, click, or stop by Members Choice Credit Union today.
Members Choice Credit Union, NMLS 411945, Equal Housing Lender. Call for additional information. Other restrictions may apply. Andrew Eimel would like to let you know that he's running for Greenup County Clerk in 2022, and he would love to have your vote on November 8th. Andrew has been serving the past 4 years as County Commissioner and would like to serve the residents of Greenup County as County Clerk. When it comes time to vote in the next election on November 8th, vote for Andrew Eimel for Greenup County Clerk. Andrew Eimel encourages you to attend, enjoy, and support all area student athletics.
Paid for by Andrew Eimel.
Well, 2 plays, 20 yards, 34 seconds is all the Rams need to make this one 31-7 with 1:10 to play here in the third. And I'm going to talk about that time of possession in just a second. Here's Allen backpedaling to the 8. He's across the 10, 15, 20. Finds a seam, 25, and goes across the 30. And that's where Tigers will have the football to start this possession. Put him down at the 33-yard line at the 20 on a 27-yard return. Going back to the Rams' possessions here in the third quarter, they had over 16 minutes of possession time in the first half and had only 10 points to show for it. Their last 2 possessions, 2 minutes, 2 seconds, 34 seconds, and a pick 6. Maybe slow and steady as she goes, not the way for the Rams. So here comes the Tigers down 31-7 with a plume of smoke looming over top of the end zone. James being chased from the far sideline. Salmon's had him in his grab. He finds his man Phelps. He takes it down the far sideline. 3 men behind him, and making a touchdown-saving grab was Connor Hughes. But for the moment, the long hook up there to Phelps, the first time that he's gotten free tonight, takes it down to the 6, a 61-yard pitch and catch. James now with 260 yards through the air. And it's 1st and goal, Tigers from the 6 with 51 seconds to go in the third. So the Tigers going to have to burn a timeout. That was Trevor Hoskins walking up to the sideline and slamming his hands up as he was not happy with the execution there. Let's take a look at some numbers of scores from around the area. West Carter leading East Ridge 20-14. 3 minutes to go in the third. Clay County has defeated Magoffin County 50-16. Ashland increases its lead over Greenup 28-14. A quick score from up north, a team that's familiar to Raceland. Highlands leads Cooper 34-5. Highlands has not lost since their second game of the season. The closest game they've played in that span was the 24-14 win they had over Raceland. Boyd County and Rowan County still tied at 7. I think that's a little bit of a shocker. No, I can't drink tea. I was going to grab a water. That's okay. Oh, thank you. There was a water in there. Roxanne. Oh, I like it. Somebody sing to me, please. There it is. Thank you. Thanks, Carl. Bill Farley down here. Big congratulations to he and his Lady Rams, 63rd District volleyball champions, by the way. They'll play on Monday night. Here's a ball going to the far side end zone. He had his man there, Jonah Porter, and he dropped it. He let that one zing, and it didn't need to. Incomplete pass will stop the clock with 37 seconds to go and bring up second down and goal from the 6. Boyd and Rowan now into the fourth quarter, still even at 7. Greenup County gets a touchdown, 7:20 to go in the fourth. They trail now 34-21. 2 receivers each way, man in motion from far side to near. Now it's trips wide left. Pressure coming. James drops back, stepping up in the pocket. Campbell chasing him down. Now they've got him going backward. James turns, fires it across the seam. He was looking for Phelps. He got planted by Jackson Heighton, and the pass is incomplete, nearly intercepted. It's 3rd and goal. I don't know. We've still got some opportunities on that one. But that right there, I think right now you're probably, I think my first candidate for the big hit of the game is probably going to be the pick 6 from Mason Likens. I think that was probably your seismic shift, if you will, of when the Rams really put the foot on the gas pedal and got back in control of this one. So now 3rd and goal. Once again, can the Rams defense bend and not break? James, low snap, pressure coming up the middle, and he's going down. Campbell got him and takes him all the way back to the 20, and Trevor Hoskins slams the board down on the far side. Campbell's 4th sack of the season. The Rams dial up the blitz and bring the heat for a loss of 14. Now they'll move it up to the 18, so make it only a loss of 12. But Campbell, the junior outside linebacker, makes the big hit. And it's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. 4th down and goal from the 18 when we continue on the Cool Hits Sports Network.
Good evening, Ram family. Tonight we are speaking on behalf of all of our Raceland family to thank our community for the overwhelming support for such an important cause in the fight against cancer. So for everyone in the Rams family, thank you.
So we go to the 4th quarter of play, 31-7. Rams leading this one, and it'll be 4th down and goal from the 18 for the Tigers. Nice job there on the salute there by the Raceland students for all of those in the community battling or have beaten cancer here as they show the support for breast cancer awareness tonight with the pink all around the field. Here we go, 4th and 18. James steps up in the pocket, now comes to the right side, looking to the back of the end zone, trying to go across, and it's picked off. Connor Hughes makes the interception on the back of the end zone. Happy senior night, Connor Hughes. Now we've got a marker on the field, I believe, and so the penalty marker was declined on an illegal shift, so the interception will be accepted, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Rams from the 20. So Connor Hughes got underneath it in that back of the end zone and hauls it in for the touchback. And it should be at the 20-yard line. They've got the football at the 18. Now we move it forward. There we go. Russell leads East Carter 16-7. 2:23 to go in the ball game up at Russell. Lundy on 1st and 10. Handoff Noah Wallace. Wallace with a head of steam. Works off the right side. Ball is loose. A scrum for the football. Raceland recovers it at the 20-yard line. So the Wallace puts it on the ground, but the Rams recover it back at the 20-yard line. So 2nd down and 10. Lundy, play action, looks near sideline. He had his man Parker Fannin on a quick slant, and he can't make the hook up. It's incomplete. And it brings up 3rd down and 10. Clock resting, 11:15 to go in the fourth quarter. 31-7 Rams leading after putting up 21 points in the third stanza. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Lundy wants to throw. All kinds of time. Brings it out to Mason Likens. Likens makes the grab at the 32. He needed the 30. Move the sticks. Another Ram Pharmacy. First down. Nice route there by Mason Likens. Knew where the sticks were. Got plenty of distance past the sticks and picks up an additional 3. Out to the 33 on a gain of 13. Logan Lundy now 120 yards on the night. Twin set. Browning in his left pocket. Bubble screen out to Likens. Likens shads a tackle. This time he's not going to get free. Nice job there by Harris Phelps to wrap him up. And let's see how much he's going to lose. They're going to take him back to the 32, so a loss of 1. 2nd and 11. Bracken County, Nicholas County now a 14-13 game inside of 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Bracken County in front by 1. Lundy, counterplay. Jackson Heighton works off the right side, finds a seam right up the gut. He goes, and he's knocked off his feet at the 45. But Jackson Heighton springs forward out to the 48-yard line and moves the sticks for another Ram Pharmacy first down. 16 yards on the carry for the junior. 18th first down of the ball game. Ball right on that orange Ram logo near midfield. Lundy turns, zips this one out. That one's picked off. Picking it off was Jonah Porter, and he nearly had a pick six. Then he fumbled it, and he got it right back at his feet. He jumped that one perfectly, and the Rams were fortunate not to have that one go to the end zone for points. Went with the bubble screen, and Jonah Porter jumped the route at the 42-yard line, then fumbled it and picked it up. So they'll have the football right at the 40-yard line with 10 minutes to go in the fourth. So they'll start on the Rams side of things. James from the gun, a low snap, play action. Looks to the near sideline, comes out to Fugit, and Fugit makes the catch and is knocked off his feet there. Landon Newman with the big hit, and now Fugit's slow to come up. He's trying to hobble to the sideline, and he's down. So after the big hit there, only a gain of 1, and now Fugit trying to get to the sideline, and he is in a tremendous amount of pain. 9:44 to play here in the contest, and an injury timeout for the Tigers. Join me tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock right here on the Cool Hit Sports Network for Let's Talk Sports. We'll check all of the scores from around the area, Major League Baseball postseason, American League, and National League Championship Series. We'll get you set for college football top 25 action tomorrow. And, of course, it's the Border Sporting Goods Rant of the Week. All coming up tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock right here on the Cool Hit Sports Network. Belfry defeats Pike County Central tonight, 42-7. So Fugit being helped to the sideline. He got, the way he was hit, Newman got up underneath his legs, and when he went down, it kind of bent his legs backward a little bit. And he tried to jump up, and as soon as he did, he immediately went right back down. So he's over to the sideline. Certainly, best wishes for him to, maybe it's just something that stowed up a little bit, and he can jump back up and get back into this one. But it's 31-7 with 9:44 to play in the ball game. Raceland tonight has given up 235 yards, but they've held Paintsville to -4 yards rushing. Low snap, a pitch out to Phelps, searching for a hole, and as soon as he gets to the hole, Jackson Heighton grabs him and knocks him down. So inside the 40 to the 37, a gain of 2. 3rd down and 7. Big hello to a good friend watching the stream tonight, Mr. Eric Boos, former colleague of mine, now up at Holy Family. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. Russell picks up their first win of the season. They've defeated East Carter 16-7. James rolling out, throwing it toward the end zone, and it's out of bounds. Mason Likens was there in coverage. It was intended for Harris Phelps. Ben Taylor was looking for a holding call, and none was given. So the pass is incomplete, and it brings up 4th down. Four-down territory without a doubt. Coach Vanderhoof, was that what I heard there, Bill Farley? Dip. I love that man. Spent several years coaching with him. So 4th and 7. Rams showing blitz. Here they come. James lofts it across the far sideline, had it on the hands of Jonah Porter, but he can't haul it in. Jules Farrell was in the area for protection, and the pass is incomplete, and the turnover on downs gives it back to the Rams. And with 8:55 to go in the ballgame, the Rams lead this one 31-7, and they'll take over on their own 37. Boyd County Rowan still tied at 7 with 8 minutes to go in that ball game. We'll see if the Rams can take care of the ball on this drive. They have been very sloppy with the football tonight. So Lundy on 1st and 10. Hand off to Wallace. Wallace trying to stretch it to the outside edge. Finds a seam, sticks his foot in the turf, and cuts upfield. And it gets across the 40 to the 42-yard line. Make it 2nd down and 5. Wallace on the night, 10 carries for 59 yards. Ball between the hash marks for the Rams and a twin set. Isaac Browning in the left sidecar of Logan Lundy from the gun. Lundy takes, gives it off to Browning. Browning right up the gut, and he's stopped just after crossing the 45-yard line. And now some extracurriculars starting to heat up out near midfield. Where are we going to put the football? They're going to put it at the 47, so a gain of 5. And nope, that'll move the sticks. Another Ram Pharmacy 1st down. 19th of the ball game. Sayer has defeated Paris 15-12. Maybe a bit of an upset there in that one. Lundy play action. Going for it all. He's trying to find Mason Likens. Likens runs underneath it and makes a wonderful catch inside the 20. Man, what a nice adjustment there by Likens to get inside position and get underneath the man at the 20, and he takes it down to the down to the 17. And then on the back end of that, Noah Wallace picks up an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty for taunting. So move it back 15 to the 32 and make it 1st and 10. Because it was a dead ball foul. So the pitch and catch, another Ram Pharmacy first down, 20th of the night. So now Farrow and Browning in a double sidecar. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Lundy on 1st and 10. Lundy claps for it, gives it off to Browning on a counter play. Browning trying to spin free, does so for the moment off the left edge, and then is sandwiched to the ground by Bryce Owsley. Give him to the 26-yard line, a gain of 6, 2nd down and 4. You look at Isaac Browning, led the way with 62 yards and 2 touchdowns in the win over Ashland. Didn't touch the ball this next week against Russell. I talked with Mike Sammons after the game. He said they didn't even realize that had happened. Here's Farrow trying to find a hole, works off right tackle, and he's inside the 25-yard line. Put him down to the 20. Let's see, they're going to put him at the 23-yard line. Nope, the 22. Gain of 4 on the play, and another Ram Pharmacy first down, 21st of the ball game. 6th play of the drive coming up on this snap for the Rams inside of 7 minutes to go. Lundy gives it off to Browning. Browning off the right edge. And he's got another nice gain on first down as he's down near the 15 and down inside the Johnson Chiropractic orange zone. So 2nd and 4 now. Browning on the night, 11 carries for 55 yards. Lundy with Jackson Heighton now on his right side. They'll give it to Heighton. Heighton starts left, comes back right, and he's hit from behind. He will fall forward across the pile and pick up a couple, and it'll be 3rd down. They're going to put him at the 13, so make it 3rd down and a yard with inside of 6 to go. 31-7 Rams, 21 points in District 7. Here's a handoff, Farrell. Farrell right up the gut, and I don't know if he got it. It depends on the spot of the football. He was hit, and as soon as he got to the hole, and this was going to depend on the spot of the football. And now penalty markers fly at the end. The football is on the turf at the 12. And we've got Laundry on the field after the football was spotted. Let's see what Brian Taylor has to say on this one. So they'll get Justin Ramey with the unsportsmanlike conduct. The result of the play was so the penalty for the unsportsmanlike conduct will go half the distance to the goal. So put the football at the 6 and make it 1st and goal for the Rams. 5 minutes to go coming up on this snap. Wallace back in the ball game now. Lundy on 1st and goal. Get the end zone for the Johnson Chiropractic touchdown. 4:54 to go in the ball game, and the Rams extending the lead. It's now 37-7. Wallace had no trouble there of getting into the end zone. He just followed his blockers all the way to pay dirt. So Ison's extra point attempt is up and is good. 38-7 our score. Back for more after this on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
Funny thing about banks, you go in and apply for a loan here,
but they make their decisions somewhere out of state.
My money is here, my account is here. Why go 100 miles away to make a decision?
At First and People's Bank, the decision is made right here by people you know. Bank local. Bank with the friendly folks at First and People's Bank. The Home Office. Member Equal Housing Lender, FDIC.
In addition to the Greenup location, Stultz Pharmacy's newest location is at 437 James Hanna Drive in South Shore, but has retained the name you know and love, McDonald Pharmacy, with the same great service you'll find in the Greenup location, with free delivery service and their convenient drive-through. Get your vaccinations and allergy shots, and of course, great prescription service at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup and McDonald Pharmacy, James Hanna Drive, South Shore.
Stultz Pharmacy.
Nine plays 63 yards, 5 minutes, 1 second time of possession, in which the Rams cap in an 8-yard touchdown run from Noah Wallace, his first rushing touchdown of the night, number 6 on the season, and it's 38-7 Raceland. So Ison with the kickoff, a high booming kickoff, drives Allen back to the 6. 15-20 up the near side seam and then driven backward there at the 25-yard line. So the Rams, barring a miracle, they're going to be your 2022 district champs, and first 2 games in their postseason will travel through Ramland. And then once you get past that point, it's all off the RPI. RPI should shuffle out and set things up the way that most people expected it to be after this week. Pikeville hammering Hazard tonight, so the Bulldogs should drop. So that should move Raceland into either the 2 or the 3 slot, depending on the outcome of the numbers when we see those come out early next week. Here's Phelps trying to find a hole, and Braden Webb meets him at the 30. And we've got 2 Tiger players down, one back at the 25, and then another lineman slow to come to his feet. So another injury timeout. We're back in 60 seconds on the Cool Hits Sports Network.
Clerk. With 30 years of experience, Kim Fannin Mullins has been dedicated to helping all the citizens of Greenup County. Hardworking and honest, Kim Fannin Mullins is up to date on technology and procedures, will have an open door policy, and will go above and beyond for the staff and community. She spent over 20 years working with the youth of the county.
Funny thing about banks, you go in and apply for a loan here,
but they make their decisions somewhere out of state.
My money is here, my account is here. Why go 100 miles away to make a decision?
At First and People's Bank, the decision is made right here by people you know. Bank local. Bank with the friendly folks at First and People's Bank. The Home Office. Member Equal Housing Lender, FDIC.
4:36 to go in the ball game. All Raceland here in this one. It was 10-0 at halftime, but the Rams put up 14 points in 10 seconds between a touchdown and a pick six, and they put up 21 points in the third quarter, and they lead this one by a score right now 38-7. So the Rams are going to be your District 6 champions. They'll play at home for the first 2 rounds at least. And then, depending on the RPI, is what all kind of builds it out from there. So the Class 3, Russell will play Belfry. Pike County Central goes to Greenup County, and Magoffin County will travel to Ashland. As the Ashland Tomcats defeated Greenup County tonight. We'll talk about all the scores in the morning on Let's Talk Sports at 9 a.m. I'm also going to try to get Mike Sammons in. We'll may grab Alan Short out of Lawrence County. I think it would be a good time to talk with both of those guys to set up the matchup coming up next Friday night. That one should be a dandy up in Louisa. So the injured player for Paintsville is their left tackle, Zach Klein, as he's very gingerly and slowly walking to the far sideline, as it has been a rough night injury-wise for this team, as they've had several players being assisted off the field. Connor Fugit, I see him on the far sideline with no shoulder pads on and his leg up on the bench. after he got folded up by Landon Newman after making a catch. So back underway we go. 2nd down and 4 from the 31 after the gain of 6 from Phelps. The low snap, the handoff Phelps. Phelps trying to bounce it to the outside edge. Xander Jenkins comes in, makes the catch. A late hit there by Parker Fannin, and he just took a hard shot at Lucas Howard, and he got bent in half. And it was one of the things when Howard was caught, he had his legs up underneath him, and when he got hit, he got folded backward, and another tough hit there for the Tigers. So it was a gain of 2 out to the 33, and then it should be 15 on the back end of it for the unsportsmanlike conduct on the Rams. So it will be 15. It should take it out to the 48-yard line. And one more. It was so close. Oh, well, I'll give them credit. These guys have done a great job tonight. You know, I can get as hard as any against the officials. This crew, they've done a good job of keeping this one under control. Two teams that they don't like each other a lot. So, you know, the tempers can flare, and especially in a game that has gotten out of hand as quickly as it has here in the third. It's something that this crew, led by Brian Taylor, they've done a good job. Kudos to them. They've called it a very nice ball game. So bunch trips to the near side. That's the right, a low snap to James. He'll scoop it off the turf, fire it out to Jonah Porter. Porter hits the B button in front of the Rams bench. Brody Austin pushes him out of bounds. They'll give him a gain of 5 on the play. Into the Rams side of things to the 48-yard line. Make it 2nd down and 5. 4 minutes to play in the ball game. Rams leading by 31. Had a great time this evening with Freddie Maggard from KSR. They did the Kroger Game of the Week. He joined me in pregame and the tailgate show. It was a nice time talking with him about his visit here today. Here's James, lets it fly, looking to the far sideline, and pass was underthrown and incomplete. Laundry on the field on the far sideline as well. Mason County winners tonight over Powell County, 37-24. The Royals undefeated on the year. They're now 9-0. And let's see what we get here on the infraction. And we get an illegal procedure. So 5 guys in the backfield. So back it up 5 and make it 2nd and 10. Nope, they declined it, excuse me. They'll make it 3rd down and 5. So 3rd down and 5. Empty backfield. Man in motion is Phelps. Low snap. They get it off to Phelps. Phelps searching for an angle off the edge, and Noah Wallace hammers him off the far sideline. There's a candidate for your big hit of the game. Could we have a second-time candidate? Wallace won it back in week 1 with a big hit that popped the ball free and forced a fumble recovery by Jackson Height against Ashland. So 1st and 10, 11th first down of the ball game. Empty set once again. Blitz coming. James stands in the pocket, zips this one out to his man on the far sideline, and he is pushed out of bounds. That was Harris Phelps making the grab. take him down to the inside the 30 to the 25-yard line. That's a gain of 15. And he's still moving down. Nope, there we go. Back to the 15. Okay. A.J. James tonight, 281 yards. That's the most the Rams have given up through the air in about 3 games. But the remarkable side of it is only 7 points on the scoreboard. So again, empty set. Pressure coming up the middle. Ben Taylor in tow, trying to get home, chasing him to the near sideline, and he'll just sling it out of bounds for an incomplete pass. James has been under duress much of the night. So 2:41 left to play in the ball game. And brings up 2nd down and 10. Ball resting at the 25-yard line. Again, empty set for James. Trip wide right. Play clock's now at 2. At 1, at 0. They let him play. James sets his feet, comes near sideline, has his man there who makes the grab as he hooks it up with Peyton Adams. Adams at the 20. So they'll take him to the 19, a gain of 6, make it 3rd and 4 from the near side hash mark. Of the 3 that I've talked about of the delay of games, that one was by far the farthest. They got about 42 seconds on that one. So they'll go empty set again. 3 receivers bunched boundary right, 2 left wide. Man coverage for the Rams. James looking left, throwing left. He's got a man wide open there who reaches up and holds it in for the touchdown. That's Harris Phelps. And with 1:47 to go in the ball game, Paintsville puts on points in the 4th. It's 38-13. Somehow that time Harris Phelps got free, and there was nobody within 5 yards of him. 19 yards on the pitch and catch. So James over 300 yards in the game, now 306. Raceland was averaging 81 yards a contest through the air. But A.J. James has gone for 306, his long of 61 tonight. Here's the Holbrook extra point attempt, and that one is through. 38-14, 1:47 to go in the ballgame. We're back after this on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
Hey Rams fans, would you do anything to support your team? What about switching your checking account? With Ashland Credit Union's debit card, you can support your favorite team. Every time you make an eligible purchase with your debit card, Ashland Credit Union donates 10 cents on your behalf to the Senior Assistance Program. Sign up for your favorite team's debit card today at Ashland Credit Union, 1300 Central Avenue, Ashland. Membership eligibility required, federally insured by NCUA.
When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts, and salads. A tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others. Should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenham, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
So that last drive by the Tigers, 8 plays, 75 yards, 2 minutes, 31 seconds. And it's 38-14. And Tigers will line up for the onside kick here with Carson Holbrook. Rowan County Boyd headed to overtime. And they'll just pooch kick it to the far sideline, and he kicks it out of bounds. Fleming County beats Lewis County tonight, 46-18. So the Rams, couple kneels here, and this one will be in the books. So Raceland will play the 4 seed out of District 5 in 2 weeks. And then a win there will bring the winner on the other side of that one back here for the second round. And then after that, it's all RPI. So the best feeling of the night, victory formation for the Rams, as Lundy will take a couple of knees, and we'll have a district championship here tonight on senior night for Raceland. So the Rams will move to 8-1 on the season. They'll go clean through the district. They've won 5 consecutive. They'll head to Lawrence County next week. And a big matchup with the Bulldogs. We had a dandy here last year when those two teams got together. So two more kneels, I should say, is all we'll need on this one. And the Rams will put this one in the winner's book. So one more kneel for the Rams, and they'll call this one a victory. So Paintsville's going to fall to 4-5 on the season. They'll go 2-1 in district play. And then they will play host to a first-round playoff game. But the Rams victorious here tonight. They defeat the Paintsville Tigers by a final score of 38-14. Post-game show when we continue after this on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
You know, financial security begins at home with home ownership. If you've been putting off looking for a home because you think you can't afford it, you owe it to yourself to check out Members Choice Credit Union. Members Choice Credit Union has programs for first-time home buyers and more to help put you in the home of your dreams. Call, click, or stop by Members Choice Credit Union today.
Members Choice Credit Union, NMLS 411945, Equal Housing Lender. Call for additional information. Other restrictions may apply. Andrew Eimel would like to let you know that he's running for Greenup County Clerk in 2022, and he would love to have your vote on November 8th. Andrew has been serving the past 4 years as County Commissioner and would like to serve the residents of Greenup County as County Clerk. When it comes time to vote in the next election on November 8th, vote for Andrew Eimel for Greenup County Clerk. Andrew Eimel encourages you to attend, enjoy, and support all area student athletics.
Paid for by Andrew Eimel.
Doubt, stress, anxiety, frustration. That was yesterday. Today is your day to get back on track to a brighter future. At Ashland Community and Technical College, we're open and ready to help now. With ridiculously affordable, amazingly flexible classes that can lead to highly paid positions in IT, healthcare, and more. The real world's tough, but not as tough as you. Visit kctcs.edu/findyourcareer.
When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts and salads, a tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others. Should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
You know, financial
38-14 Rams district champs in District 6 with a win tonight over the Paintsville Tigers. And the Rams have clinched at least 2 home playoff games as the first 2 rounds of the playoffs will come through Rams Stadium. Well, it was slow and steady as she goes in the first half. It was 10-0 at halftime. A very uncharacteristic turnover half of football by the Rams. 2 interceptions, both of those in the end zone. They had a touchdown and a field goal to go to the half, and that was all she wrote. But then the Rams erupted for 14 points in 10 seconds in the third quarter after a touchdown followed by a pick six. And that opened up a 21-point third quarter for the Rams. And they cruise here tonight by a final score of 38-14. We'll take a break. We come back. We'll look at numbers, stats, talk with the head coaches, and wrap it up here tonight from Rams Stadiums. Rams victorious and the district champs in District 6. 38-14 is your final. Our coverage continues in the postgame show on the Cool Hits Sports Network.
Does your gas station or convenience store need a facelift? If so, call River City Builders at 473-4112 for your remedy. Big or small projects, River City's Builders is a company for all your needs. We have extensive experience in the petroleum industry, from routine gas dispenser and canopy maintenance to above-ground, underground tank and piping work to full-blown remodels and new builds. Call River City Builders at 473-4112 for all your petroleum needs. We'll cover your back and keep your customers pumping gas.
Vote Kim Fannin Mullins for Greenup County Clerk. With 30 years of experience, Kim Fannin Mullins has been dedicated to helping all the citizens of Greenup County. Hardworking and honest, Kim Fannin Mullins is up to date on technology and procedures, will have an open door policy, and will go above and beyond for the staff and community. She spent over 20 years working with the youth of the county. Vote Kim Fannin Mullins for Greenup County Clerk.
This is Kim Fannin Mullins, and I paid for and approved this message.
In addition to the Greenup location, Stultz Pharmacy's newest location is at 437 James Hanna Drive in South Shore, but has retained the name you know and love, McDonald Pharmacy, with the same great service you'll find in the Greenup location, with free delivery service and their convenient drive-thru. Get your vaccinations and allergy shots, and of course, great prescription service at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup and McDonald Pharmacy, James Hanna Drive, South Shore.
Stultz Pharmacy.
When you have business away from home or a planned event far from your comfort zone, you're probably going to need a little help. Let A&A Porta Potties assist you with all your portable toilet needs. Whether on a construction site, planning for an outdoor wedding, or any other outdoor event, A&A Porta Potties are here to assist you. A&A Porta Potties also rents out storage containers, office containers, cooling fans, tables, and chairs. A&A Porta Potties, there is no event too big or too small for us to accommodate you.
Back here at Rams Stadium, victorious tonight are the Rams, 38-14. Let's look at some numbers in this one. For the Raceland Rams, 390 total yards of offense, 153 through the air, 237 on the ground. The Rams rushed the ball tonight 46 times for an average of 5 yards a carry. 24 first downs in the ballgame for the Rams. They were 6 of 11 on third down conversions, 2 of 3 on fourth down conversions, all of those in the first half. They were flagged 3 times for 38 yards. They had 4 turnovers tonight in this ballgame. And a very sloppy game tonight for the Rams. 3 interceptions, 2 by Logan Lundy, 1 by Mason Likens, and then a fumble by Connor Hughes. But the Rams come away victorious in this one. They had the football for a whopping 28 minutes and 14 seconds as they cruised to the lopsided win in this one. For the Tigers, 303 yards of total offense, 284 through the air. They were held to 19 on the ground. Another stellar outing on the rushing attack that the Rams defense has really just continued week after week to hold teams just absolutely to nothing out of the backfield. In their 3-district contest, they allowed 11 rushing yards to Betsy Lane, 35 last week to Fairview, and they give up 19 here this week to the Tigers. So the victory moves the Rams to 8-1. They'll play Lawrence County on the road next week up in Louisa. Paintsville will fall to 4-5. And they've got one more final game before they'll bring in a first-round playoff game at home. They'll play Bracken County, the 3 seed out of District 5. We'll take a break. We come back. We'll finish everything up. We'll try to grab Coach Mike Salmon if he makes it up here in time. And we'll wrap it up here tonight from Rams Stadium. Victorious are the Rams, 38-14. Our coverage continues after this on the Cool Hit Sports Network.
Whether it's fountain drinks at the lowest price or you're filling up the cooler for the family and friends, Clark's has the widest selection, the best prices, and the most helpful staff you'll find anywhere.
Clark's Open Shop.
Return, refresh, refuel.
There's a lot of places to invest your money and no shortage of advice But I think a lot of these get-rich-quick schemes are good ways to get broke quick. That's why I like the CDs at my bank. Guaranteed, insured.
Great rates, plus the comfort of knowing your CDs are guaranteed and insured. That's First of People's Bank. For all your banking needs, see the good folks at First of People's Bank, the home office. Member Equal Housing Lender, FDIC.
Raceland Christian Church, 210 Caroline Road, wishes all of our area athletes the best as they compete in their respective seasons. May you be encouraged by your church family to run with endurance the race set before you in such a way as pleases Jesus so that you gain the prize that never fades away. Raceland Christian Church meets Sunday at 9 a.m. and 11 a.m. at 210 Caroline Road, Raceland. Visit us online at racelandchristian.com.
Hey Rams fans, would you do anything to support your team? What about switching your checking account? With Ashland Credit Union's debit card, you can support your favorite team. Every time you make an eligible purchase with your debit card, Ashland Credit Union donates 10 cents on your behalf to the Senior Assistance Program. Sign up for your favorite team's debit card today at Ashland Credit Union, 1300 Central Avenue, Ashland. Membership eligibility required, federally insured by NCUA.
Whether it's a snack when you're heading out or restocking when you're heading home, Clark's Pump and Chop is the winning stop. From drinks to our awesome crispy crunchy chicken, Clark's has the best selection, the best prices, and the best staff you'll find anywhere.
Clark's Pump and Chop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Rams victorious tonight. 8-1 on the season, 2022 district champs. So here's how the playoffs will look as we move forward. In 2 weeks when the playoffs begin, Raceland will play host to Nicholas County, who lost to Bracken County tonight. That's the 1-4 matchup. Paintsville will play host to Bracken County. Betsy Lane will travel to Paris, and Fairview will head to Bishop Brossart. So that's your first round of the playoffs, as it'll get going in 2 weeks when the regular season wraps up and we get things ready to go in postseason play, but still one more game to go in the regular season, and that's next week for the Rams down the way in Louisa against Lawrence County. But let's talk first here with head coach Mike Sammons. Coach, again, it was a possession battle that you guys dominated in the first half. You had the football for over 16 minutes, only had 10 points to show for it at halftime, but it was another bend but don't break night for your defense.
Yeah, in the first half there, we really, I think we ran 2-to-1 number of plays they ran. Just wasn't able to convert in the orange zone. Actually, I think we turned it over twice in the orange zone. First time I had a mistake by me, 100% on me, my fault. I got to be better. Second time there, we're in field goal range, going to try to play for field goal. We just made a bad decision with the ball. Those are things we'll get better at. I think we turned it over 4 times tonight or something like that.
Yes, 4 times, 3 interceptions, and a fumble.
Yeah, so we turned over 4 times the district championship game at home, and still win, kind of going away. Our credit to our kids for really playing hard and battling, staying in there for 48 minutes. That's what we're built on, and I thought as the game wore on, you really saw that.
The third quarter especially, it was a game of attrition, as you said, but it took you 24 minutes to amass 10 points. And then in a matter of 10 seconds, you put 14 points up. You got a touchdown, and then on the back end of it, off of a tip ball, right into the hands of Mason Likens for a pick six.
Yeah, really big sudden change there. They had scored, I think, to make it 10-7. We're able to go down, get a couple first downs, or really drive the ball and hit a nice deep ball to go up 17-7, put up 2 scores, and then right away on the first down, we're able to get the explosive play from the defense. Just a real momentum booster, and I really think from that point it just kind of broke their back, and we were able to kind of accelerate from there. I know they got a touchdown there in the last couple minutes, but really from that point I thought our defense really stepped up and made an explosive play, like a turnover battle game in which we were turning it over at a rate that we can't do if we want to advance, but our defense were able to create a couple turnovers that led to points. We had the field goal right before halftime, late in the second quarter there off a pick, and then we had the defensive touchdown. Just really big plays in this game.
One of the biggest plays, I think, to start the football game off after you guys go down and throw the interception when you were driving with it was a 13-play drive at the moment when you threw the interception. Your defense comes up and forces a 4th down, and it was 4th and inches. They had to kick it away, and you guys find points on the backside.
Yeah, really big sudden change there. We talk about sudden change all the time, where there's a sudden change in momentum in the game, and had a really good opening drive. Got down there, and again, it was 100% on me. I got sideways on the play call there. Was in the wrong formation for what we was trying to do, and got ahead of ourselves. Couldn't decide to kick a field goal or not. Probably should have in hindsight, but those are things we'll learn from and get better at. But again, we got to stop there by our defense. They chose to punt it there, and then from there we were able to go down and get points and kind of land on our feet at that point. We had another turnover in the orange zone right after that when we could have went up by 2 scores. But again, we were able to keep battling. I think as the game went on, our depth really wore on them.
You, again, it's the running back by committee, and at any given time tonight there was 4 different guys, and when you toss Logan Lundy and his running ability there in the first half of play, you had 5 guys tonight that was toting the load. But the running attack, that's what you like to see as you get late in October and early in November.
Yeah, we really wanted to try to be physical. These guys at the point of attack tonight, and I thought we was. I know in the first half we ran over 40 plays. I don't know how many we ended up running here, but 46 and 18, so whatever that is, over 65 plays. Just really trying to take those body blows, try to use our depth, our advantage, and really try to lay on them to see over the course of 48 minutes if they could stay in the fight. And that's our strength. We know that going in, and worked our advantage tonight. I think in the third quarter you kind of saw that, and of course going in the fourth quarter we were able to get some separation.
The Harris Phelps kid coming in, we talked about it today, an explosive player, a dynamic player. Tonight, you guys hold him to 9 carries for 18 yards. At one point, you had Paintsville at minus rushing late in the fourth quarter and in a couple plays there late when they got back into positive yardage. But for the most part, it was a stellar night by the defense. Once again, you have held all 3 of your district opponents under 40 yards rushing in each of their 3 games.
Yeah, I thought that was key tonight. They, I see here, I didn't realize it during the game, they threw the ball 30 times. They really tried to attack us in the air. And, we in the past, we've always played this game. It's always kind of been we got to really contain Phelps and his explosiveness. Well, tonight, we were able to take that away early, and then from there they just went to the air game. And so they made some nice throws and catches. They threw a nice touchdown there in the third quarter to get them on the board when we felt like we had guys in position, just didn't make the play. And then they made some throws there at the end of the game. When the game was kind of put away. But those are things that we'll learn from, get back on film on Sunday and learn from them. But at the end of the day, I think one of the coaches said the first time since 13-14 season that, we're able to be back-to-back district champs. So it's a credit to our 16 seniors who were honored tonight. And this is game 9 for us, and we're trying to play 15, so we got 6 more opportunities, hopefully.
Well, your destiny now. You're at home for at least the first 2 weeks of the playoffs. As you clinch home field here, you know who's coming in. You'll look moving forward, as it'll be Nicholas County here in 2 weeks, as that'll be the matchup. Bracken County will go to Paintsville. Betsy Lane will travel to Paris, and Fairview is at Bishop Prosser. But as we know now, we know the first 2 rounds of those playoffs, and more importantly, you get it home for 2 weeks.
So I assume Bracken beat Nick tonight?
Yes, 14-13.
What a close game. Just the district's been so close all year long. But, yeah, we know our opportunity lies ahead of us. We're home for the first 2 weeks of playoffs. We got a really, really big game next week as it, kind of parlays in the playoffs. It could possibly give us opportunity to be at home for 3 weeks if we're able to survive and advance up to 4 weeks. So really, really big game line before us next week at Lawrence County. Is a phenomenal football team. But, again, we're glad to be home for at least 2 more, if we can survive and advance. You got to earn 7 days at a time, and right now we're guaranteed the next 7, and then we'll lay it on the line 7 after that and see if we can, advance. And then every 7 weeks is a privilege. It's an honor to earn that, and we'll approach it as such.
Hey, Coach, for the Raceland Rams, Mike Salmon's joining us here. Coach, can you come in the morning for the show?
Can I come in the morning for a show? Yeah, hopefully I'll be to bed and back up by then, or maybe or maybe I'll just be back up by then. But yeah, great home crowd tonight. Again, I just can't give enough gratitude and honor to our 16 seniors. A lot of people kind of maybe forgot just a couple years ago in this home field against this very same team who went on to win the state championship. I think it was 2020, the COVID year. Lost just a heartbreak overtime game down here in this
far end zone.
I guess it'd be the north end zone down here if you call it that way. And so to come back from that the last 2 years and really exert themselves and really go to work kind of in the dark when nobody's watching to try to put themselves on the biggest stage. As a coach, that's what makes you the most proud, the work that they do, and they get to showcase it out here. So bless the coach. Our coaching staff is extremely ecstatic to go back to work, and we'll move on and continue to get better.
Coach, we'll talk to you tomorrow morning.
Thanks, James. Appreciate it.
Head coach Mike Salmons joining us here in the postgame show. Well, that's one final thing we've got here tonight, and it is our big hit of the game. The big hit of the game is brought to you in part by Bowman's Collision and Service Center in Flatwoods. When your car gets banged up, let Bowman's put it back together for you and get it looking new again. Bowman's Collision and Service Center, Lexington Avenue in Flatwoods. I'm going to go with Mason Likens in the pick six tonight. I think that was a momentum shifter in this game after Raceland had it a 10-7 game after Paintsville got on the scoreboard. They went down, found a touchdown, and then on the back end of that, it was 14 points in 10 seconds off the pick six, and that really kind of shifted everything to put the game in control for the Rams. So our big hit of the game tonight, we're going to give it to Mason Likens as the Rams win this one, going away 38-14 on the road next week to close out the regular season at Lawrence County. No stream on that one, only audio. They will not let us stream out of Louisa, so audio only. I'll be with you for countdown to kickoff beginning at 7:10 up in Louisa, and our kickoff at 7:30 right here on the Cool Hits Sports Network. A big thanks to our crew tonight. Our executive producer was Lane Lee. Our camera operators was Dee Luster and Shayla Newman. Fabulous job by all of the crew here tonight, covering all the festivities from our pregame festivities with Freddie Maggart from KSR, the senior night celebration in which they honored all the fall sports seniors before the game, and, of course, bringing you the coverage here of the Rams' final regular season home game here at Ram Stadium on senior night, in which the Rams push it to 8-1 on the year, and they pick up their 5th consecutive victory. That'll do it for our coverage here tonight. I'll be with you in the morning at 9 o'clock for Let's Talk Sports here on the Cool Hits Sports Network, and then back here in Ram Stadium in 2 weeks for the first round of the playoff games as the march toward Kroger Field begins in a win-or-go-home every week for the Rams, trying to punch their ticket to a trip on the carpet and a state championship berth. For Lane Lee, Dee Luster, Shayla Newman, and all the great folks at the Cool Hits Sports Network, I'm James Collier saying good night, and thanks for joining us for another Rams football contest here on the Cool Hits Sports Network.
You've been watching and listening to the Class Single A District 6 Championship between Raceland and Paintsville on the Cool Hits Sports Network and Cool TV. Tonight's game was brought to you in part by Clark's Pump and Shops of the Tri-State, River Cities Builders, A&A Porta Potties, First and People's Bank, Kim Fannin Mullins for Greenup County Clerk, Stoltz Pharmacy in Greenup and McDonald Pharmacy in South Shore, Ashland Community and Technical College, Ashland Credit Union, Andrew Eimel for Greenup County Clerk, Members Choice Credit Union, Tres Hermanos Mexican Restaurant, and Raceland Christian Church. This has been an exclusive sports presentation of Raceland Rams football on the Cool Hits Sports Network and Cool TV.